Hello and welcome back to Star Wars Genesis. My name is Mathadar. Hello. Arul there, Wolf. Good to see you here this fine day. May the 4th be with you as we begin our Star Wars journey anew. As I'm going to go to the main menu and we're going to start a new character. Because Star Wars Genesis, they have redone part 1 or act 1 of the main story has been changed. A lot of the main characters, Sarah Morgan, many of the crew we've met at Constellation have now had a Star Wars update. Because I am using Creations mods, Wolf, because it's a modded game. Modded games prevent... me from wait, you meant are you talking about a different game? Hold on. Are you talking about Ready or Not? Let me go check. Maybe you're talking Ready or Not, because you didn't say Ready or Not first. Yeah, 4 out of 66. Well, let me see what the achievements are. Yeah, that's because a lot of stuff in the achievements are like taking out a suspect with a C2 charge. Oh, some of them were only unlocked in 2022. Okay, so here's the thing there, Wolf. I have been playing Ready or Not since 2021. I was playing before a lot of the achievements were even a thing. People had custom maps, but there weren't a lot of achievements. They didn't come out till 2022. Oh my gosh, I wish. I will have soda later. We are having pizza tonight, so I will be getting soda in a bottle in a few hours. It's almost 4 p.m. our time. At about 8 p.m. I'll be doing that. Until then, I'll be playing this. So let us get to it properly. Let us go ahead and make a new character. You'll notice there's going to be some changes here. Yes, we are ready to enter a galaxy far, far away. As you will see what they have changed. They've changed quite a few things. Oh, you know the entire like story about the Imperial stuff? That's all been altered now. Now the pictures are the same, but the actual story has been changed. The entire timeline has shifted. The events regarding the Clone Wars is now shifted massively. It is no longer set around the around the 1933 before the Battle of Yavin, all that stuff. Instead, now it is 4 years before the Battle of Yavin, so it is set fairly in the middle of, like, say, Andor. They updated the museum, they updated a lot of stuff. There's a ton of updates. All right, so here we go. Making our character. Remember to save and restart your game. Please do not forget. All right, so let us see. We have choices of where we want to start.
God damn it, I love myself.
Oh, thank you. I will, indeed. Do a posture check. Thank you. Oh, yep, stretch. I'm popping my neck already. Oh, I needed that. Oh, I'm so tensed. All right. So, we've got options for where we want to start. We could start at the Coruscant Spaceport. The Lodge for the main quest. Yes, you can actually start at the Lodge this time. You don't have to start at the spaceport. You can actually start at the Lodge. Vandor 3, an Imperial settlement, which it says skip this one. We'll skip it. Geonosis, the Imperial mining colony. Dantooine, which is the rebel base. Nar Shaddaa, the Hutt Cartel district. A trade port that is Imperial. Or Coruscant. So where do we want to start out? Coruscant, the Lodge. Do we want to start on Geonosis, a trade port? Like, where do we want to start out? We have options. And what are we going to do this time? Are we going to do the Imperial quest line? Or are we going to do Rebel quest line? Like, what's our plans? We could do the main story. Now that the main story has been updated, which even more is going to go into it. So Act 1 is all redone. So we'll see how they change everything. All of the characters have gotten a makeover, including our Clone Wars era clone who's up in space on the eye. That's also changed. Like, a lot of stuff is altered now. Imperial Spaceport. Although we should do an Imperial quest line, mostly because they were done. Yeah, the entire quest line is done, Wolf, for Imperial. The Dantu one, the Rebel Alliance one, is also done. So it's up to us what we want to do. Maybe Imperial Spaceport is that where we're not rushing to do main quest. We should do the Imperial quest line, mostly because they were done. Okay, here's the thing. The Imperial quest line starts here on Coruscant. We don't have to go and talk to the main quest. There is one thing we need to do for the main quest. We have to do the first mission with Sarah in order to unlock being able to float around in space. Just so you know, thank you, my love. To be able to go and do our cruise mode, we have to do the first mission of the main quest. That is the one thing we have to do if we want to use cruise mode, the new mode. If we don't want to use the cruise mode, yeah, I know. That's a Starfield thing. So far, no one's figured out how to circumvent that. I looked up mods trying to say unlock cruise mode right away. There's no mod that does it properly. There's one that says it does. I tried it out. It didn't work. I still had to do the quest. So I'm just solving that problem now. That we're gonna need to do the quest, so we'll do the quest. But that's fine. So we could start out on Coruscant if we want to do that, or we could do the Imperial Spaceport and then make it to Coruscant. I'm fine either way. Whichever we want to do. Yeah, might as well bite the bullet. I agree. So let's start at Coruscant Spaceport. We could start at the lodge just to go ahead and get it done with. Okay, we got loadout utility gear, robes, makeshift armor, or mercenary armor. Oh, crap. Okay, guess we're doing mercenary armor. I hit a button. All right. That is oops. Well, we might as well just do that. That's fine. The armor's not going to matter. We'll get other armor later. What are we going to play for our character this time? We could play any alien species they got on here. I forget the name of that species. We got this one with the tusks thing. We got the one... not Celestin, the ones from Mon Calamari, I forget the name of their species. One of the Jedi Masters was this species. Of course, we've got the Jar Jars, which, whatever they're called from Naboo. I forget the name of that species, but the fish people. I forget the name of the species. They're humanoid, but they're not human. They have that red eyes. It's not Zabrak, but I forget the name of it. I don't remember the name of this one either. I used to have all of them memorized, but it's been so long, I can't remember anymore. All according to plan. All right, we've got ourselves. Is that Quig? I forget their name. They were in the Ewok adventures as well. They're very dangerous species. Now that's a Celestin. I know Celestins well. There's a Quarren. Quarren, I know that one. Mon Cala. Oh, all right. We got ourselves some hunters. We could totally be one of those species. They eat things and hunt them. Oh yeah, the like the one who plays the musical instruments. Do 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 do. Trandoshan. Thank you, Wolf. My brain. I always forget the other species, but they're usually very good musicians, especially Woodwind. I don't remember. I call them pug-faced people, but I can't remember the name of them. Seen them all over the place. They're in multiple films. Always forget their name. Yeah, the hunters are Trandoshans. Oh yeah, I forgot about the spiky hair in the back. I always forget that. No, no, not Ithorian? Oh, gosh. I always forget their name. Oh! I think we might have one that didn't load the skin color properly. Huh. I think we might have a problem. Is it the skin color? Hold on. I'm gonna have to probably reinstall Starfield, because that's a weird glitch I'm getting there. Let me see what if it's a visual glitch. I'm assuming it's a specific glitch. Huh. Hold on. I'm gonna see. There must be something I've done to the game, because I don't remember having this issue before. All right, let me kill the game for a moment. Let me restart it. No, it's not the load order. I think it's something to do with one of the settings for how things appear on screen. I'm going to have to check it out. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and load a character I already made and see if I can figure out what mod it is that's broken. Because I bet it's a specific mod. Let me see here. All right, let me go bring up my test character. Let's bring Ahsoka Tano. And let's see what's going on here. Because if I can figure out what it is, this is my test character. I brought them to level 11. I was testing them out before I did a stream to make sure that everything was working right. Let me see if it's something to do with, yes. Wait, did I hit the wrong button? Okay, hold on. I screwed up and I think I told it to load the wrong thing. Let's try that again. Oh. It changed my mods. I see. It changed my mods. Hold on. I have to fix something. It removed a couple mods from my load order because of that. I think it tried to reset the mod load order. That's the problem I'm having. Let me double check. All right. Let's try this again. Let's make sure no creations are loaded. Because I want to make sure nothing is loaded creation-wise. All right. Do I have anything loaded? How do I even check? Good. All these are the ones that are not version undefined. If it's this version undefined, that means it's one I put in. No. These three got turned off. Let's check that again. Oh, I have to manually scroll down that? I can't even hold down the mouse button to, like, zoom, scroll down. I have to actually manually scroll my finger down here. That's annoying. All right, cool. So, yeah, let's quit. Let's add that to the load order. And then I got to go check the visuals. I know, that's fine. The thing is, I know for a fact that it is the wonderfulness of Bethesda games. Bethesda games do this. I'm probably going to have to verify Starfield and then do it. But I will try this first. If this doesn't work, I will verify Starfield and then do it. Because it may be a Starfield issue. All right, all the things are loaded. All right, everything looks like there's no errors. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I actually use the mod organizer, not Nexus. All right, now I should be able to load my character, and I will click yes instead of no, because I fucked up and told it to do that. So let's go to Ahsoka Tano. Wait, that's not the right Ahsoka Tano. 1 second. Ahsoka Tano Creations. Oh, is that the problem? Oh, they're always going to show creations. All right. Ahsoka Tano Creations. Let's do the Lodge. Yes. There it goes. Starfield is a great game. The base game's actually pretty good. The problem is the main story is not that exciting. There are so many things they could have done Star Wars-wise and failed to do. It is the weirdest thing that they failed to do all this, considering the amount of sci-fi out there they could have drawn from. I don't get it. It's weird. I've never understood some of the baffling decisions that they made. Okay. Do we have anyone with invisible eyes?
Back to Coruscant.
No. Let me check everywhere. See if everyone's got... Does anyone have invisible eyes? I'm gonna go run outside, see if everyone has invisible eyes. If any character has invisible eyes, we'll fix it. But if not, then we're good. Because that might have fixed the problem. I think I just had to reload the mod load order, and that solved it. But I'm going to find out. I'm going to go walk around the city real quick and see if anyone's invisible.
You better not be another smuggler.
All right, looks like it's working.
Okay.
Nope, everyone has faces.
How are you today?
All right, I think it was just a weird glitch. All right, let's go back to the main menu and we'll start a new character. That's fair. All right, new character. It just works, little lies, awesome shows, money flows. Oh, sorry. Chalk Eaters, everyone. If you've never seen that, I don't want to get copyright struck by the Chalk Eaters, or I'd play the song. It just works, it just works. Yes, I'm ready. So this time it actually loaded everything. Notice how long that took? It actually freaking loaded. That's good. I think last time it didn't fully load. That's interesting. It says player level 11 over there. When I'm making a new character. Okay. All right. So, do we want to be in the Coruscant spaceport? Or do we want to... You said Imperial Center. We could do the Imperial trade port. Let's trade port. Oh, spaceport? Okay. Coruscant spaceport. Got it. All right. So, loadouts. Let's see if I can do this right this time. We have utility gear. We have robes. We have makeshift armor. We have mercenary armor. We have light apparel. We have underworld attire. There we go. What option do we want? Utility gear, robes, makeshift armor, mercenary armor, light apparel, underworld attire, or utility gear. What? Like, we are picking our first character's outfit. We will start out with it. Merc? All right. Merc it is. All right. Now we need to build our character. It's still happening, but I think we're going to ignore it. I don't know why it's happening. It seems like it's only certain species that have that problem. I think what's going to happen is when you load our character, it's just going to refresh. And it won't be a problem. It's just the initial creation of characters is doing this for some reason. Are we running the same character again? Or are we changing it up? Because we have lots of options. Is it all the female characters? It is. The female characters are glitched. Yeah, the female characters are glitched is what it's looking like. Oh yeah, we've done this one before. This is one I've done before several times. No any preference? All right. We could do this one or we could do the other one. It'll be either this one or... this one. So 32 or 39? 32... oh, I'm sorry. 33 or 39? Y'all's pick. $39, screw it. All right, 39 it is. Very well, thank you. All right, we got 39. What's their build gonna be? I think last time we did a little bit more on the muscular side. So I think I did something like this. And I think y'all put a skin tone 1 or 2. Okay, so the skin tones aren't making me invisible. So yeah, it's just like females for some reason are broken. Maybe thinner? How's that? Show the difference. He was here. I moved him to here. That's good. All right, face. Are we changing anything? Or are we leaving it as is? Yeah, I'm assuming he's going to be a rogue that works for the Empire doing the Imperial Quest line. His hair is definitely not regulation, though. But I suppose he's not a regular stormtrooper. He's a agent. Ah, okay. Well, hopefully you can get that magazine loaded. All right, let's go to background. Ah, so that's what our armor's going to look like. All right, we've got anatomist, beastmaster, biologist, bounty hunter, combat medic, cyberneticist, denied Jedi, explorer, farmer, gangster, Great Purge survivor, Imperial training, Inquisitum survivor, Jedi Purge survivor, long hauler, Mandalorian foundling, mercenary, nomad, operative, pilgrim, professor, rationer, senator, smuggler, soldier, technician, or file not found. What are we gonna play this time? It is y'all's call. May the fourth be with you. You may choose. The silence is deafening. Han Solo vibe? Alright, well, we could do Smuggler. Smuggler would get us blaster pistol training, piloting, persuasion. Good, bad, who's right is it to say? If there's anything you've learned while moving product through the galaxy, is that this space may look black, but it's really one big shade of gray. Any other votes? I've got one for Smuggler. Going once. One vote for Smuggler, going twice. This last time, what we did last time, by the way, is last time we played this, we played a bounty hunter who was a Mandalorian foundling, the equivalent of it. I believe we did bounty hunter. Yeah, we did bounty hunter last time. So we have not played a smuggler yet. So let's do smuggler. All right, ready for traits. Y'all get to decide on the traits. Are we going to be doing Imperial Questline? If we are, I should do Imperial Citizen, because that will give me the biggest benefit for doing the questline. But we've got options here. Altered DNA. Commanding Presence. Core Worlds Conditioning, meaning I came from the Core Worlds. Emperor's Embrace. That's the Emperor in the Unknown Regions. Family. Follower of the Way. Gungan Tagalong. Imperial Citizen. Lone Operative. Ministry Archivist. Nar Shaddaa Native. Outer Rim Drifter. Rebel Scum. Safe Haven. Taskmaster. Team Player, and Wanted. We could pick up to 3. So figure out what you want to do. No clue. Well, it's not a clue thing. It's a decision for roleplay purposes there, Joshlyn. So I can do any of these for purposes of fun. This is building the character. These are things related to him that will affect him through the rest of time. So choose carefully. If you want Imperial Citizen Team Player. All right. So we've got Imperial Citizen Team Player. Imperial Citizen will lock out Nar Shaddaa Native Rebel and Rebel Scum. So let us do Team Player. That locks Lone Operative out. So now we have one option left. Do we want to be wanted? Do you want to have a safe haven where we can have a house on a planet? Do we want to have have a family? We could go visit our parents. We could have a commanding presence where we increase our effectiveness. Safe house. All right, safe house it is. Because we can hide our stolen goods there like we did last time, Wolf. Remember last time we were constantly storing our forbidden goods on that planet? We had a little package. We're going to do that same thing again, probably. All right. Let us go. What are we naming our smuggler? If you want, I can go pull up a Star Wars name generator. I have one, a physical one, on the shelf because I used to run Star Wars D20 as Josh knows all too well. I could go grab that and we could get this thing going. Roll. All right, let's roll it. All right. Where are they from? What planet are they from? Because that will determine a lot of this. Are they from Coruscant? Are they from, are they Corellian? Are they Alderaanian? Balasar? Could be from even the Chalakdom, Keshiri, Lothalites, you could be Serenian. Like, what are we gonna do for the background of this guy? If you don't know any of those, that's fine. Bespin? There's not too many, because Bespin was a world that just had gas planets. It's not really, there's not really a name generator for that. Because right now I've got the list of all of them up here. I said Alderaanian. He's probably not from Arcania. Corellia? Okay, we can do Corellia. All right, let me go pull up Corellia. We have that one here. All right, Corellian. All right, we've got some names here. We've got Flonus Drorlin, Onenti Zik, Zom Nimdush, Blauren Men, Drogic Jashokik, Threx Brigosh, Baintad Alu, Drem Tialina, Nil Stundedir, Jasi Viori. We got lots of options. We got Bar Eru, Baarerru, Zach Bielden, Sik Sayoru, Shustovi, Dolbad Nimuros, That's not a bad one. Like, these are all, like, classic names of that. Threx. Yep. I don't remember which one Threx was. Yeah, we could do Threx. Let's do that first name, and let's come up with a better last name. Alright, so Threx Gom, Threx Zindek, Zindek, Z-I-N-D-E-K, Zindek, Ithan, Circos, Olanos, or Drode here. Like, what are we gonna have for it? So Threx something. We could do Threx Throhosen, but I don't think that sounds that great. We could do Threx something. Lots of options. So Threx, Urtenen, Gom, Zendek, Ithan, Brister, Circos, Yadart, Olanos, or Drodier. Spell this on an ID? Yeah. Well, that's why I said it could be something as simple as Gom or Urtenen. Druidia. Yeah, let's do that. He is Threx Druidia. Druidia. We're gonna get captured by the Spaceballs. We're in trouble now. Spaceballs, look out! Do. I know. We have Kerry Ramirez on the other one. Well, here's the thing. We could continue with Kerry Ramirez because it converted everything over, but it exists. We could technically continue with Kerry Ramirez, but now he's in Star Wars. So using a character you didn't make in Star Wars into Star Wars can be somewhat iffy. It should be fine. Well, I have the character, like, he's saved. Yeah, by the way, Threx Druidia. All right, are we good? Is that a good name? Because I think that's funny that it's Druidia. All right, there we go. We have making the character, confirming. And now we're gonna pop over. It's gonna save, and then we're gonna quit the game and restart it. Gotta wait for it to say it's fully initialized. Yogurt would have also been funny. That's true. I think it's fully implemented. All right, saving. It is saved. Quit the desktop. And start the game again. My friends were talking about the cookie brownie you can get from Domino's, because we're gonna get Domino's later. It's very funny. All right, we're coming up, and then we'll load the character. Should be good to go. Yeah, they'll sound like that. All right, here we go. Loading the character. Let's see if that solves the problem. So, once we're in, we will do the first quest, which you'll get to see the differences of it. There we go. We're in. All right, let's get on over there. We have a jetpack? We don't. Okay. Let's see what we start with. We have an IB-94. And I did add one mod on top of the base game, Dominoes. I'm gonna go pick up Dominoes and come back. That's a while from now, though. So this is a Space Rogue outfit. Gives a +5 to our carry capacity and a little protection from thermal, corrosive, and radiation. Our armor is mercenary armor. Pretty standard. Some plates. All right.
I can assure you this unprovoked attack on a Galactic Empire research facility will not go unanswered. We'll get you settled into your new assignments as soon as possible.
Not him.
For you, Bobby, that
Yes,
includes
a special rule needs to be made.
We can find retention. Just do it somewhere else.
Sergeant Yumi's looking for reliable people to help Imperial security. Contact him if you're interested. We'd all appreciate
as you
it.
enter the city. Please keep moving.
All right, let's go and see if everything's fixed. Oh yeah, the frames are much smoother on Coruscant. Well, I changed the settings also there, Wolf, but yes.
Okay. No bounty. You're clear. Enjoy your visit.
Oh yeah, look. Well, look at that. We've got people that actually, I see their faces. Female and male, I see their faces, so the problem's obviously been fixed. I just had to restart the game after making the character. That's why he said always make sure you quit the game when you join. Make your new character, then quit, because you have problems like this. All right, let's go to do the first mission. So we're gonna have to go to Geonosis. You already know this part of the mission, but let's see it. Hey, everyone, get ready to see how different it is. All the characters are different. You may have seen it for a split second when I was walking around as Ahsoka. I had to quickly leave because I didn't want you to be spoiled. So now you get to see the changes.
I have a feeling today's going to be a great day. Don't you agree?
Staring at the black void, huh?
Even the droids are bored out here.
All right, let's head in. Here's the lodge. And we're in the lodge.
Captain, unidentified life form detected. Combat protocols readied. Any attempt to draw a blaster will result in the separation of your skull from your torso.
What's really under that mask, anyway? What are you hiding?
Take another step, and you'll find out the hard way.
Can you two just get it over with already?
You'd like that, wouldn't you? More credits for yourself.
Now who's this?
Probably another one of Levat's prospects. What do you want?
What are we gonna say? 1, 2, or 3? Because remember, they changed a lot of stuff. Okay, 1, Star Wars law enforcement. It depends on what planet. If it's under jurisdiction of the actual local governance, they have their own police forces. However, there's Imperial law. It's kind of like how there's state troopers versus federal agents in our real world. There are groups that work for the federal agents, the federal government. They trump these states when it comes to jurisdiction. Some police have ships, yes. A lot of them have ships. Others are just marshals, and some are uniformed law enforcement. It's so complex. That is also true. It depends on what planet you're in. Some systems have their own rules, and some of them don't agree to the Imperials or the Republic when the Republic comes back around. Anyway, 2 it is. Was told to come here regarding an exchange.
Then let's not waste any more time. Keep a watch around the perimeter. We don't want any surprises.
Yes, ma'am.
I say we kill him and just get this over with.
The last thing we need right now is to draw more attention to ourselves, especially after the mess you and Levat made earlier.
We got the artifact, didn't we?
It was a sloppy operation, and you know it.
Enough already. If you have what we need, then let's see it.
All right. Are we going to say I've got it, take a look, or not until we agree on payment? 1 or 2? Not until we agree on payment. Hello, Zerif.
Before we discuss payment, we'll need to verify what you have is the real deal. Follow me.
And how exactly are we going to do that?
Just wait and see.
You two met with them again, didn't you?
Janice as well. You were preoccupied at the time. We'll discuss it later.
If what they've said is accurate, the artifacts should start reacting when any 3 are in proximity. Assuming, of course, the 2 we have are authentic. Only one way to find out at this point.
The artifact. Place it on the table here.
Well, shit.
So much for that.
Wait, it's working! Exactly as they described. The energy is forcing them apart.
Janice, we have a stranger among us. Watch what you say.
One slip of the tongue, and I'll have to slit their throat.
May I suggest an alternative?
If you're suggesting we keep them, forget it. We don't need dead weight.
And yet, here you are.
Enough. Kanos has a point. I wouldn't mind an extra set of hands.
You can't be serious.
It's your call. We'll pay you for delivering this one either way, but you could make a lot more than that if you stick around. How about it?
Yeah, you see what I mean? It's changed quite a bit. Like, all the characters have different names. The only one who even looks the same is her over here. Why not? All right. Sure. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I see we've got to vote for 1 already. Why not? All right.
Smart choice. Take some time to settle in. Plenty of empty rooms upstairs you can take. We'll talk later.
Also, I appreciate... Oh, hold on. I appreciate the fact that she looks the same, because it makes sense. She already looks like someone who's straight out of Star Wars. She looked that way in the base game. All they had to do was change her outfit slightly. So that makes perfect sense they didn't change it.
Here's your credits, as promised.
Nice.
Try not to spend it all in the cantina.
All right, we leveled up and we got 10,000. Now, so let's go ahead and grab this. The origins of hyperspace travel permanently reduces fall damage by 5%. All right. So talk to Alira. So once again, it's not Sarah Morgan anymore. Zerift. I understand. How many people grew up obsessed with Ahsoka Tano? The creator of this mod is clearly a millennial, which means he watched Star Wars The Clone Wars. So of course Togruta would pop into his mind. I know I absolutely loved Ahsoka Tano since 2008. When she was first introduced. She was annoying. But in the second season, she had a huge amount of character growth. In fact, during the first season, she had character growth. That didn't bother me. Because the classic thing with any show...
Depends on what you have in mind.
I'm not here for scraps.
Then you'll want something with risk attached. I'll keep an eye out.
All right, let's go talk to people and see how different they are. Because I already know they're different. Let's show you guys how different they are. So remember, he was the head of a Chiss organization in the original. He's still Chiss, but let's go see how different he is.
What is it? Don't start thinking we're friends now.
All right, we're gonna say 1, I won't. 2, you're a real dick, you know that? Or 3, what's your deal? 1, 2, or 3? 2, you're a real dick, you know that?
Watch it. In this line of work, nothing lasts. Conversations like this are just a waste of time. So hurry along now, and fuck off. I mean it.
You're gonna do 1, all right. 2, that tough act of yours is gonna get old quick. Or 3, you're right, this is a waste of time. I love the fact that they respond this way. Also, the fact he told you to fuck off, he is so different from the old Walter. 2 or 3? All right. We got a vote for 2 or 3. Okay, 2 it is. That tough act of yours, your guy Arius, is going to get old very quick.
Go fuck yourself. I'm not here to entertain you. Now quit wasting my time. Surely you've got something more worthwhile to do. 3-story compound, and this is the spot you pick? Leave.
1, what's with the mask? 2, so what do you do around here anyway? 3, is your name actually Keth? 4, how'd you end up here? Are we just gonna keep asking? Well, yeah, because Walter was actually really friendly. Make sure to drink some alcohol. Oh, I was in charge of this big company. Yeah, I own the Kuat Drive Yards because his name was Walter Kuat. Now he's not Walter Kuat. Now he's someone else entirely. 3, is your name actually Keth?
It's what people call me, yes. Any other dumb questions?
1, no. 2, but what's your Chiss name? 3, yes. I love the dialogue choices they made here. Well, what's your Chiss name?
My name is Krezketh Erilu. Just stick with Keth, all right? Now, can we put an end to this conversation or not? It was a lot quieter here before you showed up, you know that?
All right, we gonna ask any other questions? 1, 2, or 4? 2. So what do you do around here anyway?
I get the job done. Maybe you'll see for yourself one of these days. Or maybe you won't. Makes no difference.
All right, got 1 or 4? Or are we done with the conversation? How'd you end up here?
Was tracking game on some backwater world when Janice and Levat showed up. They were about to get themselves killed, so I dropped it with a shot to the eye. Cost me a good payout. They figured they'd make it up by offering me this job. Should have asked more questions. Might have saved myself from this conversation.
All right, we're left with one. What's with the mask?
Scares people off. Less small talk. Most take the hint and keep their distance. Doesn't seem to work on you, though. Can you fuck off now with the questions?
All right, let's go.
We done?
All right, let's go talk to the other masked person. Well, okay, so here's the thing. Lip syncing characters is the most freaking annoying thing ever. There's a reason why, if you ever go look back on the old Raider series on YouTube, there's a series called Raider. It was for the same people who are working alongside the great, what's it called? Storyteller, the rest of that. When they made Raiders, everyone was wearing a mask. Everyone was wearing a mask over their face. The reason they were wearing a mask over their face is so you didn't have to lip sync them. It was easier to animate when you just had to move characters around without them having their lip flaps. In this circumstance, putting characters with masks on makes all the more sense in the world. And they knew that in Star Wars, a lot of people wear helmets and other things over their face. So they made two of the biggest characters of the group with masks over their face, including this guy who looked almost like Luke Skywalker, who is now a guy in a full suit and mask. Because he was wearing the kind of robes that Luke was wearing on the Outer Rim, and now he doesn't look like a poser pretending to be Luke Skywalker. He looks like an actual gosh dang character. Now let's go talk to him.
Yes? Figured you'd be long gone by now.
Payments
Consider
processing for
me
your last contract,
surprised.
Kev.
So,
You'll get it shortly.
what do you want?
Skimp out on me like last time.
1, 2,
Everything's
or
there,
3.
full amount.
That's what I expect.
I'll have something else lined up for you soon. Should keep you entertained for a while.
All right, 1. What's with the mask?
What's with the questions?
All right, 2 or 3. He's very fast with his answers, clearly. What do you do around here?
I gather information. And I do what's necessary with that information. How far that goes depends on what I find. Take that however you want.
You don't seem very trusting.
I've been around long enough to know how this goes. Everyone's got their own angle. Doesn't help that this crew isn't exactly orthodox. But you, I haven't figured you out yet.
Yeah, Night and Day Wolf. His voice was, he was kind of a friendly guy who was more in the spiritual side of things. Whereas Sarah Morgan was more of the scientific view, he had more of a religious view of things. That was the original character. He was very much a nice person who clearly was a follower of the Way, aka the Way of the Force. He is completely changed now. One, 2, 3, or 4. Are you coming on to me? 1. Just trying to do the right thing.
That's a bit of a stretch. We'll see how long that holds.
All right, and there we go. Oh, I have to go talk to him. So, the robot's also been changed? Get ready for it.
I am at your service, Captain. As a newly assigned member of the team, my directive is to accompany you and ensure your loyalty remains intact. Deviate from that expectation, and I will respond accordingly.
Why would I trust a separatist droid in my crew?
My original allegiance is irrelevant. It has been removed permanently. I serve my current objective, and right now, that is you.
Who reprogrammed you?
That is confidential. Rest assured, you can trust their methods. Focus instead on the fact that I am operational and aligned with your interests.
Fair enough.
I will await your orders.
Were you in the Clone Wars?
Yes. I was built many years ago during a period of time known as the Clone Wars. I possess extensive combat knowledge from my time as a separatist droid, accumulated through over 345,000 confirmed kills.
All right, 1, 2, or 3. What are we going to say? 1, thought your memory of it was wiped. 2, damn, Nova must like you. 3, that's impressive. Damn, Nova must like you.
Your assessment is inaccurate. The trooper designated Nova shows consistent hostility toward my presence. His preferred designation for me is Clanker.
Do you have any issue with us taking out other droids?
I do not. If they stand in the way of the mission, then they are targets.
I could use you in my crew.
Captain, I will proceed to my assigned post.
They added a lot. That's why I was showing you that option, by the way, because I knew we might not say anything. And I wanted to go ahead and take that. All right, let's grab her, do the first mission. We will not join the Imperium right away. What we're going to do is do the first mission and get force powers. Then we will join the Empire.
Good timing. I've got a lead on our next artifact and could use your help. You in?
Greetings, Chris Githerilu. How are you?
You expecting trouble?
Thought I told
Possibly.
you not to call me that.
I don't know all the details yet.
My apologies.
Sure, let's do it.
Great.
I will refrain
We've had our eyes on a
from
rebel transport carrying an artifact for some time. Only problem is, somewhere along its route, it went missing.
1, 2, or 3. Sounds like the Empire got to its 1, 2. Any leads? 3, what's the plan? Because 3, what's the plan?
We find it, of course. I've got dirt on an Imperial recruiter working here in the Undercity. If we're lucky, they can point us towards our missing transport.
1, sounds like a plan. 2, what sort of dirt? Sounds like a plan.
Glad you're on board. Our recruiter is located at the bottom of the Inspectorate. It's a short walk from here. You ready to head out?
I'm ready, or yeah? Notice you have no choice of no, because obviously this is the main story. You can't skip the main story. But you could leave the message. Below my character, there's an exit button. It's tab. I'm ready.
Then let's go.
So we need to go finish interception in case we want to dismiss her, because we're going to be working for the Empire, which means doing shady shit. We really don't need her kind of hurting our vibe for doing shady shit. But we're gonna have to go back the other way. I forgot this way doesn't have a way over there.
Hello.
That cantina owner at the viewport needs to back off of the ISB before she gets an unpleasant visit.
right, so I have my favorite species in Star Wars is the Shiido. If you've never heard of the Shiido, they are a shape-changing species. A second, I'll show you what they look like real quick. Pop it into a new window. Let's do source, window capture, new source, and Chrome. There it is. All right, so the Shiido, let me go move this down here because it's gonna block everything. Where'd it go? To drop it into... It did. Okay, let me go pull this back out. There we go. The Shiido are a shape-changing species. They are a sentient species of shapeshifters from the planet of Laomon. Senior anthropologist Mammon Hool was a Shiido and used his abilities to infiltrate and monitor other alien species. Little was known of the biology of the mysterious Shiido. In their natural forms, they were humanoids with pale skin, wide mouths, and deep-set eyes. Their entire physiology was extremely pliable, and their skeletons were made of a very thin yet dense bone. Their tendons were detachable and could be moved about their body at will. Due to their pliable structure, Shiido were able to mimic nearly any object or being, such as humans or Rhodians. They were able to drastically increase their mass and were known to have hidden flesh within their bodies that assisted in such transformations. In addition to this, Shiido were able to change the texture of their skin to mimic rocks, trees, scales, or fur. Senior anthropologist Mammon Hool, a member of the species, claimed to have taken the shape of a hut and a whalodon. Now, to show the size we're talking about, we're talking Jabba the Hutt big, and a whalodon is the biggest creature up to 30 meters in length. So they could turn from a normal 2-meter sized person to a creature of over 30 meters. That is the power of a Shiido. It is known that if a Shiido attempted to increase their size in such a manner, they could end up stuck in that form for several weeks to a few months. Unlike Clawdites, they are not limited to taking the form of an only humanoid species, and did not feel pain or discomfort when they changed shape. They also do not immediately revert back to their true form when they were fatigued or incapacitated, as Clawdites did, meaning getting injured does not kick them back to being their original form. In order to complete the image that they sought, Shiido also possess a form of telepathy. They use this ability to project false impressions upon those of other species, allowing them to cover up any inconsistencies with their transformations. This was extremely useful when studying species that identified each other through smell as well as sight, as the Shiido could project the feeling that they had the same exact scent as that other species. Their telepathy required great concentration, and they would lose control if they were distracted. As with their shapeshifting abilities, their telepathy also grew more powerful with age. This is a Dark Lord of the Sith that was a Shiido. Notice, she looks just like a regular human. This is how she passed across the entire galaxy. The first character I ever made in Star Wars D20, most people thought was a shapeshifter from Dungeons and Dragons, because they had no idea about this species. So they didn't know. I mostly looked like a Zabrak by the name of Martiln Earthadar, but I was actually a Shiido that could change their species to look like whatever. There we go. I have now explained the species. They're cool and terrifying, and there they are transforming between species right there, hence their freaky looking thing. All right, back to in-game. But I wanted to answer since you asked a good question. They did not fix it, because now we're getting the frame drops. So let us save. Let's quit to main menu. Because once again, as I said, the problem is not with the mod pack, it's with Starfield. Starfield has that problem. Open and close enough times, and you too will have this problem. But Arcanian offshoots are cool. They're very neat. Shistavians, are those the ones? I think I know those. We saw one earlier. Yeah, because I remember we saw one. They're not in this mod pack, I don't think. They're like the Wolfmen, basically. They're kind of like a wolf species, which makes perfect sense. They're wolf, that you'd be a fan of them. All of my friends who are furries have played a Shistavian at least once. Unless they were a Scaly. Then they like playing Trandoshans. I understand. Alright, let's go talk to the Imperial guy. We're not going to join the Empire this time, but we will go over there. We could join it now. Do y'all want me to join the Empire now, or wait till later? I could join it first thing. I mean, it's no problem.
Each of you swear an oath of unconditional obedience to Grand Moff Tarkin, to exercise every power in service to the Galactic Empire. You will support and defend the citizens of the Empire against all enemies, within and without, that you will bear true faith and allegiance to the same.
So now it's broken. Her face is missing. So it's not a mod load order, it's some issue with the way it loads saves. Now her face is missing. All right. I think that means if I ever do this by Zerift, I'm gonna have to quit the whole game every time that happens. That's annoying, but doable. No, it's fine. It's just weird. It's a classic thing of there being a single glitch that makes everyone's faces invisible. Hell if I know what it is. Yeah, quitting the game and reloading seems to solve the problem. Okay. That's, I just read up on it. Apparently this is a common problem. Already? Damn. Wolf, damn. I knew they were coming out soon for the Steam controllers. And no, it's actually a problem with base Starfield there, Wolf. Apparently any mod that changes the textures of clothing, like this mod pack has a lot of clothing changers for characters, has a tendency to cause this problem. If you go into creations at all, it does it. Yeah, see? Now we can see her just fine. So it's a specific error from loading. Whenever it happens, we just have to quit the game and restart. All right, let's try this again.
Each of you swear an oath of unconditional obedience to Grand Moff Tarkin, to exercise every power in service to the Galactic Empire. You will support and defend the citizens of the Empire against all enemies, within and without, that you will bear true faith and allegiance to the same.
I do.
Congratulations. You are all now officially inducted into the Imperial Navy, a proud and glorious service where you will join the millions of vaunted Imperial pilots, forming the shield that safeguards the Empire's security and interests across the galaxy. Imperius Unitada Ober Totalix.
All right, let's go on in. Now, I'm probably going to tell the recruiter that I'm going to join. I just won't go upstairs to actually join. Because I want to make it sound like I want to become one.
I certainly don't have you on my schedule today, Alira.
And before you ask, yes, they did change the guy. You remember this being a completely different person here? That's because he was a different person. He has a different voice, a different outfit, a different skin, everything. He is completely different.
You've brought to me.
A new friend.
And is your friend interested in joining the Empire by chance?
What's in it for me?
Why, opportunity, of course. You could be a part of something greater. Depending on what you specialize in, you are paid a generous monthly wage in credits. And if you already have blaster training, you'll get a nice signing bonus.
Sure. I'll tell him sure, but once again, I'm not going to join yet.
Excellent. This will be the best decision you'll ever make. Let's get you signed up.
Is now really the time for this?
The Empire does not wait, and neither should we. Proceed down to the orientation hall a few levels below this building. You can use that lift right behind you. Enter your name and any required information at the registration terminal, then await further approval. Should you have any additional questions before then, direct them to me. Ask away, quick. You're scaring away other potential recruits.
Okay, because this is actually the body they used. Okay, if you've ever seen Star Wars: The Clone Wars, they are literally using the Imperial male body from that as his base model. So all of the Imperial officers use the exact same model in Star Wars: The Clone Wars. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. They all use the exact same one. All they did was they modified it. But they're all based on the exact same model. That saved them so much time for loading. That's why it was so much easier for them to do the animations. They all have the exact same body. So that means that they can say the original body and then change this. The original body and then change that. That's what they have. So that way they already have a baseline for every character starting out and then can modify them as they need. So he is like a clone of that, but he's not a warped clone. This is just the base model design. Every clone in Star Wars: The Clone Wars had the same base body because all the male characters had the same one for amongst the humans. They did a human male and a human female, and they all shared the exact same thing. And Bethesda does the same thing with their models, but that's what he's based on. That's why he looks just like an Imperial officer and talks with a British voice that the guy originally did not have. He was this black guy with dark brown hair. He is completely different. All right. Oh, wait. I have to ask him questions.
What are you still doing here?
We have other business to discuss.
Oh, yes. My apologies.
We're here for information on that ancient relic one of your boys found.
Then it would have certainly passed through Geonosis, which explains its disappearance.
What's so special about Geonosis?
It's been marked as restricted for quite some time. The Empire controls what comes in and out.
So how do we get inside, or sounds like a dead end? One or two? Because obviously now you can see that they changed Geonosis massively. Now the Empire's restricting who can get in and out of Geonosis. One. How do we get inside?
I'm afraid that's not something I can help with.
Don't tell me you think that's enough to settle things between us. We need entry access to that system, and I know you can grant it.
You're pushing this further than I'm willing to tolerate, Alira. I need to know this ends here.
You have my word.
Then, so be it. I will grant you access to a single mining colony on the surface. Beyond that, you're on your own.
All right. 1, appreciate it. 2, we're off to Geonosis then. 3, it better work. 4, why is Geonosis restricted anyway? 1, 2, 3, or 4. Appreciate it.
I take it our business is concluded then?
It would seem so.
All right. Let's see here. Let's head on down. Oh, look! Look at that armor. He's got like proper chunky Imperial Stormtrooper armor.
Wow, a 21-month sub. Blue Dragon 1298 must really love your chaotic streams.
Holy crap, thank you.
Just remind them they're paying for a front row seat to this glorious disaster.
Thank you, Blue Dragon. Holy crap, 21 months. That's a lot of time. It's literally almost 2 years. Off to the spaceport.
I've flown across most of the settled systems in all manners of spacecraft, and yet I still get sick on the gnat.
Fair enough. To Geonosis.
Ah, I've always liked that statue. It's beautiful, isn't it?
What statue?
I wonder what the artist was trying to represent.
Probably DNA if you're talking about the old one. There's no statue there. It's just a giant metal thing. Unless you're telling me that's a statue. Eventually, I played the first Subnautica. It was a good game.
The scan is...
Security scanners, chemical sniffers. The Empire sure isn't taking any chances after that rebel attack.
That is completely understandable, Blue.
Diplomatic visa? You got to be kidding me. Envoys haven't needed diplomatic visas since the Colony War.
Colony War? Nope, skip. Moving on. He said Clone War, I'd listen in, but he's still saying Colony War, so I skip. Oh, let's see what ships they have available. Obviously, we can't afford them, but I want to see what we're going to build up to.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade Federation's...
I'm sure you can find something you like.
All right, so we have that Fondor Hallcraft. That's the one from Andor. The one that's run by my favorite spy master in Star Wars. There's the Type 327 Nubian. That thing is over 1 million credits. This thing's 129,000 credits. You got the Naboo Starfighter, that's 215,000 credits. We got the YG 4210, which is a very famous cruiser in Star Wars, which is 129,000 credits. We got the YT 1300 Starfighter, which of course is going to be 107,000 credits. And we got a T2 Ramessidian Yacht Class, which is a new one they added with this mod pack. This was not in here before. And of course the TIE Advanced. So we have options. Now, of course, we can't afford any of them right now. We only have 10,000. But keep those in mind if you want me to plan to get one of those ships. But for now, we're just going to take our little ship out for a trip.
You, Captain?
All right, saving. Let's go. All right, let's go see about this. Oh, we got to go buy another planet system first. Yep. All right, let's go to Quarzite and then head there. Hope we don't get in a fight. There we go. Got that. Missiles full, ballistic skill full, lasers full, shields full. Let's see. Can we do... Cruise mode has been unlocked. So let us go that way. Let's go to Geonosis. Geonosis!
This is Imperial Security. Rebel activity is on the rise. Prepare to be scanned for contraband. Scan complete. Welcome to Geonosis. You are clear to land at Sidonia.
Alright, now I was talking to y'all the other day about it. So let me show you. So traveling through the rings of a planet, right? Well, here we go. Let's travel through the rings of a planet. You can totally do it now. Now, there's no animation for it, obviously. But you can do it. Because, of course, people are going to want to do that. Come on now. But yeah, they have a mod that lets you get much closer to the planet before you get shifted around. So this is as close as you can get. But you can get well closer than you could in base Starfield to go around the planet. All right, let's exit cruise. All right, let's go land on there. Let's go land. Do we even have... Oh my god, we don't have it. You know what we don't have? We don't have a freaking helmet. I think we're gonna die if we leave the ship. I'm gonna save.
Hello, Captain.
Oh, what do we have? Are we wearing something that protects us? Oh, is there oxygen on this planet? Oh, there is. I didn't know there was oxygen on Mars. Okay.
Heat leeches in the engines, leeches on the hull, multiple leeches in the grav drive.
Suppose that would explain the brownouts. So, what's this going to run?
If there are no other surprises, mid 5 figures.
5 figures? 5? Fine. Do it. I'll be at the bar. Find me when it's done.
We're on it, sir.
So that ship has been completely screwed over. The ship has been broken in half. It's not just a person getting things off the hull. Look at this thing. This ship is screwed. Is this the upper half? There's the upper half of it. The upper half of it's being worked over here. The entire ship was broken in half. Wow, yeah. They've got like automated arms sitting here and repairing it. That's new. That was not that way before. All right, let's head on in.
Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, it sounds like you might need some help or something.
To think there's hundreds of colonies like this across the planet. The Empire clearly has big plans.
Yeah, there you go, like that. She even says different dialogue. She'd even talk about the fact that they're living on Mars underground, like she can't imagine people living here. That's not at all she said. It's changed.
Always nice to kick back the broken spear after a long day.
What do you mean there's no work?
Yeah, do you have any idea how far we've traveled? How much money we spent to hitch a ride to this dusty red rock? We were told there were jobs.
Look, I get it. But we just filled our last openings. I think we have a couple contracts ending at the end of next month. It's possible they may not extend them.
This is bullshit. I got a wife and kids at home. We can't wait almost 2 months for a job that may not even exist then.
Hey, I get it. But there's nothing I can do. It's out of my hands. You can take it up with corporate if you want. Sorry, but I have to get back to work.
Come on, forget it. Let's get out of here. Maybe it's not too late to catch a ride back home.
Damn it! Yeah, you're right. Screw this.
All right.
I know you were counting on that Sidonia hazard pay, but we'll find something else.
Yeah, I hope. I just can't make ends meet on the old rate.
I hear you.
All right, let's go talk to the guy at the front.
Excuse me.
Subterranean particle detonation. Be advised to secure this article and find stable ground or remain seated in the event of unforeseen travel. Detonation occurs in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Particle detonation concluded. It is now safe to resume normal activity.
Keep it simple or keep to yourself, and everyone will be happy.
No, that was normal. Well, okay. Particle detonation was new. That's not the term was used on Geonosis before. They changed the name. It didn't used to say particle detonation. It was like blasting is be prepared, etc. They changed the term. So we got options here. What are we going to say? Are we going to ask him right about the transport? Because we could just straight up ask about the transport right now.
You're gonna have to be more specific. We see lots of Imperial traffic here.
This transport wasn't Imperial. It was a Rebel transport. You know exactly what I'm talking about. 1, 2, or 3. Because, yeah, it's a Rebel transport that got attacked by Imperials. That's what's actually happening now. They changed it. I love what they changed because it makes more sense in this context than a guy going on patrol and going missing. Oh, was y'all's 2 the Rebel transport thing? Or was that the previous conversation? 2, okay, yeah. It was Rebel transport.
I see. Listen, I don't want to get mixed up in that.
So you do know what we're talking about?
Times are hard enough already. Ask around somewhere else.
Are we going to threaten him or pay him 10,000 credits? I think I want to say we have a Lyra Vale threaten him. Because pay 10,000 credits to cover any trouble? That's a very Han Solo thing, but I think it's better just to threaten him first.
We've got no problem tearing this place apart. You can deal with us, or deal with the Empire after.
All right, take it easy. There's no need for that.
Then start talking. Now. You'll be compensated, if you're smart about this.
All right, just keep it down. I'll tell you what I know.
I still have to pay 1,000, but she negotiated down to 1,000. I'm fine with that. I got 10,000.
Fine. There's nothing left of it. The Empire tore through it like it was nothing.
No need to state the obvious. We're more interested in a location.
I don't know exactly where it happened.
Hey, did you notice something, Wolf? Guess what no longer is part of this quest line? Hey, you know that annoying social thing you were annoyed by? Notice we didn't have an option to talk him down or persuade him down. My character has persuasion. I did not have an option to negotiate him down. They removed it. Is it going to show up in other conversations? Probably, Wolf. But it's gone from the base story.
But I've got coordinates for a communications relay we tap into. Might be your best lead.
Better than nothing. We'll make do.
Mars is ripe with resources, which means there's always going to be plenty of work.
Mining takes all types. Upstarts.
That was the same because it mentioned Sidonia instead of Geonosis. They haven't replaced all the dialogue here on Geonosis yet. Yeah. That's why I always selected the, all options, all dialogue, something ADI mod or whatever it's called in Fallout for that exact reason. Because I always loved having the full world conversation thing where you could select every choice. Now, sometimes that meant you still had 4 choices, but I liked that better than the wheel stupidity, because the thing is, you could do the exact same thing but have the full statements out and people wouldn't complain as much. Except for the fact that it was yes, yes, sarcastic yes, or no. Or joke, I should say. That's usually I was just yes, yes, sarcastic yes, and no. Was the conversations of Fallout. It was really aggravating. All right, let's go to the cockpit and take off. I'm done on Geonosis.
Have time for a nap before we leave?
A nap before we leave? Oh, they changed her witty dialogue. She now says different things. How about a nap before we leave? Chuckle. All right. Now, let's go and see. I believe it's still in system. It is not. All right. Wait, light seconds. Okay, let's go to it. Autopilot's on. And now we enjoyed the trip. Let's enjoy our trip through space, everyone. Da, da, ba, da, ba, da. But I'll wait till that planet vanishes behind us, and then I'll zoom around so we can see in front of us. We don't have to stay in the cockpit either. For those of you who haven't played it, I showed it off in one stream before, but I can get up from my cockpit, and it'll keep flying. So I want to go talk to her while we're flying around. I can. I can craft stuff. I can research stuff. Let's research some stuff. I don't have the goods on that one. I've got most of the goods on that. Oh, I got all three of this one. Barrel mods. Yeah, let's there we go. Barrel mods have been modified. Ammunition, copper, lead. Zero wires, how to construct the garden mini droid, sanitation droid, and engineering droid. So there's a whole droid section now. They've renamed it.
Something we're interested in, and we'd like to buy it from you. Trust me, this isn't something you'd want to pass on. We're located on Coruscant. I've sent over the meeting spot to your nav computer. Just don't try anything funny, all right? I'll have eyes on you when you land just in case.
Hey, they changed Barrett's data slate. Barrett's data slate mentions he's not Barrett anymore, he's Lavat. So they've redone all of his dialogue because otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. That's great. So now it says what. Now we understand why we showed up on Coruscant. So if we were curious and showed up there in front of our ship on Coruscant, we're confused. We just walk back into our ship and check the data slate, and there's a note saying, "Hey, go to this spot on Coruscant." That's great. Now there's a. That's the thing that. Okay, Starfield always bothered me because you were forced to have to do the main story. It sounds like they made it to where you don't have to do the main story. We chose to start the main story, but apparently we didn't have to do the main story now. That means I'll have to try again whenever we make a new character to see if we don't have to do travel mode. They may have fixed. Oh yeah, let me drink some water. Thank you, Ecstasy. That's a good idea. All right. I think that's it. I don't think we have a crafting station. We don't have any other building stations yet. We only have that one spot. Oh, yes, I will stretch. Thank you. Ship parts, iron, lead, zirconium. We can transport some goods at some point. All right, let's hop on. Let's just watch it while it's flying along. Oh, we're almost there. Good timing.
attention to your radar. 3 Imperial ships, near the relay. Might want to reroute power to weapons and shields.
Doubt they'll notice us if we cut power. Let's take him down. 1 or 2. Are we going to try and fight them all, or are we going to try and duck past them and get to the relay? Doubt they'll notice if we cut power.
Your call. If we go dark and they still spot us, we're at a disadvantage. We're already outnumbered as is.
Ghost mode. While flying a ship by parting all systems except for 1 or 2 bars of your agents, reducing your signature, making it hard for enemies to detect you at range. Stay as far away from hostile ships as possible. Okay.
Do they really think the rebels are gonna come all the way out here? Who knows at this point? I don't mind the vacation. Yeah, I guess you're right. Don't have to worry about not making it home out here.
There we go. Now they're gonna have a hard time detecting me. And yeah, they're Imperials now, right? That's the thing. They changed a lot of stuff. They're no longer Sith. They're Imperials. And by the way, Wolf, this is why I said I could join the Imperials now. Because if you enjoy... Oh, okay, I didn't know that. If you enjoy... if you do the Imperial joining first, you can actually bypass this combat by saying, I'm an Imperial, I have Imperial codes, and they'll say, okay, we'll let you use that station, but let's not see you operating out of this area again. The Imperials will actually just let you go up there. So, like, that's a way of bypassing this entire first mission, because remember, since they built up the whole Imperial questline thing, they assume most people join the Imperials when they're there on planet, so then you have no problem. And it's really neat. I love it. But since we didn't join it yet, we don't have that option, so we're just sneaking up there. Oh, I haven't tried something, by the way. Wolf, I'm going to find out. One of these days, I'm going to see if I go ghost mode, if I can actually use that to smuggle things onto a planet. I'm going to see if things will detect and scan me coming in ghost mode. So basically making sure before I jump out of an area, turn everything off except for 1 or 2 points of engines, grav over a planet, turn off the grav, and see if they hail me. That's something I've never tried, and it's worth trying out. Alright, we're almost in range now. We're 500 meters away is when we'll be in range.
Wreckage drift of the transport is confirmed. Scans show debris around the moon. Marking the coordinates now. What were those idiots thinking?
There we go. Let me pull those coordinates.
All right, let's go and head that way. And I'm going to go ahead and go into cruise mode so I don't anger the Imperials. Let's do it. It's autopiloted in. Let's go ahead and kick our... That's fine, we'll just keep to this. There's a ship out there. We're probably going to pick up some stuff while we're flying through space. If you want me to check out any of those, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to go straight to our destination. Because I mostly want to be a couple more levels up before I get in some of these, because they might be combat. Wait, let me go in. There we go. Turned off our heads-up display so we can just watch the fun. And by the way, if you didn't notice, you can actually see where other things are in the system. You will actually see other planets moving around. There's the sun back. There's another planet. You'll see moons. You'll see other planets. So in the distance, if you notice a small dot moving, that's something else in the system moving around. Which is awesome, because I love the fact that everything's actually simulated very much like in Star Citizen. It's actually simulated now. Because it's not just hiding a loading screen. All right, let's bring our stuff back up. All right, let's see. Let's go travel boat. And off we go to it. It's a moon. You can see the moon over there. See, when I turn off the heads-up display, you can actually see the moon we're physically traveling to. Which, by the way, if you're curious, that is holding down Q. If you ever play Starfield, that turns off the heads-up display. If you hold it down, you can move around the camera. So it's not like we're stuck in one point of view. We can watch the planet vanish away while we're traveling through space. That's a great way to get a good view of your ship. Yes, you can actually see into the cockpit. And yes, other characters can move around. So if you have an area where it's got glass windows in your ship, you can actually see people moving around in the ship while you're flying around in space. So I know people that design ships with windows all over, so you can actually see your entire crew of 6 or more running around on your ship. I would say Star Wars Genesis is the biggest reason I can think of. Base game's cool, but the story is not so good, which is why I recommend Star Wars Genesis if you're going to get it. It's got its own downloader. It's easy enough to follow his instructions. Oh look, a Gallifrey transport.
My God, it's barely holding on. I'm getting a strong reading from one half of the ship. The artifacts in that wreckage.
1, time to go inside. 2, I don't like this. 3, what could have done that? Because it blew the Gallifrey transport in half. Like, it's just pieces of the Gallifrey transport. By the way, remember, this was a station. A space station is what it was originally. Now it's a Gallifrey transport. Three, what could have done that?
Star Destroyer, most likely. I'd rather not find out.
All right, time to go inside or I don't like this. But yeah, Star Destroyer popped that thing in half. Time to go inside.
Stay sharp.
More star stations and ships can be docked with, allowing you to board them. Yep. All right, let's go. What a mess of a station. This place has seen better days. Damn it. Let's move this way. Dock. All right. We've docked. Let's board. Yeah, like that. See how they've changed it?
Good day, Captain.
The Empire's ruthless. Almost feel sorry for them. But they had it coming.
So now we have a rebel pilot outfit.
We go in, find the artifact, and get out.
My mercenary armor's better, but definitely I'll keep that around in case I ever need it later. Rebel pilot backpack. Yes, I will, thank you. Helmet. Yes, I will, thank you. All right, let's go ahead and do this here. Crew members, teleport to me. There we go. Now they're both going to follow me around. Favorite playthroughs? I don't know there. That's a good question. Oh, this guy's dead. Back to spray. Oh. Oh, his armor's, almost better than mine. Well, the Raider armor's better than mine. Dang. He's already got Raider armor that's better than my armor. It's actually sturdier. That's like 60% damage resistance. That's not bad. Let's stick with our mercenary armor for now. For roleplay purposes. But I might have to lower the difficulty because you all know how much of a lethal game this is at start. All right, let's go. Another rebel pilot dead.
Anything valuable?
Yeah, he actually had a rifle. Not that I'm going to use it, I'm a pistol guy. Solon stored shore trooper armor? Oh my god, we have Imperial shore trooper armor. I'm taking that. I'm already making my path over. I am now a stormtrooper wearing a rebel helmet. This is crazy. Yeah, lifeguards of Star Wars. That's a good way to put it. Well, really what they are is they're the ones who were on Scarif. They were the ones fighting on Scarif against the Krupp in Rogue One. But yeah, realistically, that's what they are. Save. I have a feeling there's a lot of enemies here. Damn it! You
piece of cake.
Dumbass. Walked right in front of me while I was fighting. Oh, God. Yep, they hit me hard. Yeah, Andor had them. All right. Oh shit! I see him. Damn it! You did it again.
Okay.
Making me waste my Bacta injectors on you.
Damn it! God. Hold on.
Oh God, that's a flamethrower. Oh God. All right, well, this is the usual starting game stuff, isn't it?
And that, my friend, is how we do things on Jemison.
I see you. Where is my ally? Where's the robot? Robot man? Robot man! My God.
The enemy is approaching.
There we go. Now he's here. Alright, let's try this again.
It is useless to attempt defeating us.
Damn it.
This encounter will likely end in your death.
I owe you one.
Target has been dispatched. Do not attempt combat with us. You will not survive.
Ooh, an A1380. Pistol. Oh, that's not bad. That's cool looking, but it's not good enough. Vagrant Cloak. Oh, that's interesting.
It is a fact that my firepower exceeds yours.
Oh. That's crazy. The fact they use flamethrowers that close, that's nuts.
I advise a hasty retreat. It will save your life.
Yeah. Got one.
Damn it! God. Hold on.
You are not statistically likely to survive this encounter.
Damn it. I'm so sucky at this. There we go. I'm usually pretty good about shooting, but I'm having trouble today, apparently.
Close call there.
Whoa. Shit, heal.
Here we go.
Screw that, I'm getting out of there.
I am uncertain.
Damn. They are tough as hell, but I'll eventually get good armor and that'll be less of a problem. Okay.
Oh, well, that could have gone better.
The probability of your defeat is extremely high.
Shit. Whoa! He bullseyed me. Jeez.
That's much better. Thanks.
I close this door. I'll let y'all fight it out.
Useless to attempt defeating us.
Hey, you kill him. You killed like 345,000 people. These are like nothing compared to you. Just kill him. Why'd you open this door?
Do not attempt combat with us. You will not survive.
There's the flamethrower. I take the flamethrower. I take the 180. Oh shit. Aha! There was a person over there shooting at us.
It is unwise to remain hostile towards us.
I get all the ammo. Alright, let's see. I've got a different pistol now. Jesus. Oh shit. Shit.
Probability of your defeat is extremely high.
Shit. Mother screwer. I gotta get another grenade ready. Throwable. Splitter grenade, yeah. God.
This encounter will likely end in your death.
Take that, you assholes. No, you're probably right there. Oh, already? Shadow Trooper armor already. Holy crap, I'm fighting Shadow Troopers. That's not good. Shotguns. Oh.
See if they've got any weapons or ammo.
Yeah, I did try the Fallout mod. Oh, I see him. Shit. Jesus. Oh, guys, right there. Take that. Good God. Oh, I'm out of them. I'm gonna have to camp. I got no healing left. Do I have another healing? Back to spray. Yeah, just do that one. Oh God, so many. So many. Crap.
I am uncertain why you believed conflict with us was advisable.
Right. Fine. Scattergun. Using the shotgun. Whoa! Jesus. Oh. Oh my God. All right, this is gonna be crazy.
It is useless to attempt to defeat us.
Jesus. My pistol is still one of the best ones out there. Damn.
I am uncertain why you believed conflict with us was advisable.
God, their reaction speed is so fast. Oh, man.
It is a fact that my
I'm going this way.
exceeds yours.
I'm gonna go get the rifle. I know I'm a pistol character, but screw it, I'm getting the rifle. Still better than what I got. No.
Thanks for the bits.
Welsh, it looks like I need to pay up, man. Dude jumped too hard.
W-O-L-F-R O-M-H-E-L-L 5-6-8. You're officially funding my future failures. Much appreciated.
He said it so strangely today. He always pronounces Wolf from Hell weird, but he did it really weird today. From A-E-L. Oh my gosh.
You will be easily defeated.
Oh, what the hell? He already hit me. They have such fast reaction speed. He got hit with the head.
I am uncertain why you believe conflict with us was advisable.
God. I gotta wait.
It is unwise to remain hostile towards us.
Damn it! He literally hit me instantly. Like the moment I came out, I got blasted. Damn.
We have eradicated all nearby
No,
enemies.
you haven't. No, you haven't. There's literally enemies right over here. I got one. I know there's more. Let's save. Jazz Lounge. What does Jazz Lounge have to do with what's going on? I guess it's just a cool thing to
take
talk
what we can.
All right, Raider armor, better than what I have. You know what? I'm switching to it. I have this armor specifically because it looks cool, but the Raider armor gives me better protection. Flamethrower, yes. Not as good. Flamer full. Fuel. Fool? I'm the flamer fool, obviously. Bonus to stealth. Not useful at this moment. Futurama. We have you partially surrounded. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're going to a jazz lounge for the first time. Oh, that explains so much. I missed that part. I was so busy trying to not die, I didn't even catch the fact that you're going out for that. Well, congratulations. Have fun. Alright, I'm going in here. Because I got all the loot in here last time. I didn't get it this time. Oh, pistol. Yes. Yeah, there it is. That is my new pistol. This is one of the most damaging pistols in the game. Range isn't great, but it's a hell of a revolver. One rose gold earring with a sapphire center. Synthetic, no monetary value, high sentimental value. If found, please contact SESCOM 713 Sever. Nah, I don't think we're gonna find it. They're dead. Oh, God, that scared the crap out of me. Came around a corner and suddenly, bam. Yeah, I was gonna say black is good for almost every situation. All right, we got 3 pistols now. Wait, let me go ahead and upgrade. We have blaster pistol trade. What do we want to get next? What do we want to get next? Do we want to get another combat one? We could get something else. Deflect bolts. That's lightsaber deflection. True aim. Dueling, that's melee. That's all weapons. That's shotguns. We could do science. We could do more ship stuff, because I know we probably want to get more powerful ships at some point. You could get piloting up or something. Ship stuff, alright. Do we want to get booster pack training? Ballistic weapons, security, or target control systems. Or just piloting. We could just do piloting. Because piloting will eventually get us better ships. Piloting it is. Alright, it's not going to help us in this combat, but it will help us. Alright, let's go. What? Why can't I aim down sights? This thing won't aim down sights. What the hell? Every other... Wait, what? This one won't aim down sights either. What? What the hell's going on? Something's screwed up. There it goes. Now I can aim down sights. That was weird. Oh, there it goes. Now it's working. It was glitchy. so it wasn't a rotary. It was a DLT-19. This is what he was shooting at me. Burgundy stands out more, maybe in between. Yeah, that's true. Burgundy is cool. All right, quick saving one last time. Let's try this. Where are my allies? All right, I was gonna go straight to there. Where are my allies? Where are my allies? Teleport to me and follow. And she's down already. Seriously. Fine, quick save. Let's go. Why are you walking around normally? People are shooting at us. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd you go? ND5, what's going on?
Hi. Please disregard. I will happily carry whatever you need.
Okay, it's fine.
Farewell.
So he wasn't follower, he was just in the combat. That's why he was there.
See if they've got any weapons or ammo.
What, you think you're gonna get the weapons or ammo from me? I don't think so, sister. These are my weapons and ammo. You can find your own.
Now we're in.
Oh, God! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! She's such a bad shot. Jeez, you did jump pack over here. Ooh, an A300. Nice. Well, I'm glad I'm fast on the draw. What the hell?
Company!
God dang it. That's annoying. Oh.
Hey.
Oh god. Stealth is busted. Why is stealth busted? Oh god.
You're dead.
Don't hide in here. Go fight him. You're gonna hide in here. She switched to a rifle, by the way. I didn't give her that rifle. She found it. Go. Kill them. Okay, fine.
Through.
Oh, he's behind that.
Hey, that's not fair.
But him dying wasn't fair? She just said that's not fair after she shot him in the face. What?
This is gonna end badly for you.
Oh, there's a glass window. There's a glass window. That's why I was having trouble. Fucking glass window. She got him. Finally, Alira. You did something. You popped this guy. Oh. No wonder he was hard to take down. Look at his armor. He's wearing the Saw Gerrera armor from Andor. The big, bulky armor. And he has a good helmet. Alright, well, I'm switching to that because I want more damage control, thank you. Dropping the Raider armor. Keeping the mercenary armor for now. I might sell it at some point. All right, let's look around, see if there's anything. Ah, search and rescue key. I like how they kept all the bodies away in a frozen area. All right, let's get out of there, close the door. Probably stinks in there. Wait, I didn't change my helmet. 1 second. That's a lot of blood. Bigger armor, Matt. Smash. Yeah, agreed. All right, let's go over here. I got an Imperial Stormtrooper helmet there. Ammo. Drilling rig. Interesting. Sterile nanotubes and a pistol that's got armor-piercing rounds. Swept them under the rug. That's a good one.
Don't leave any of that behind.
Why does this guy have 2 suits of armor on his body? I'm assuming this is a glitch with the spawning, that he's supposed to spawn with one of these, and the enemies keep spawning with double armor, and then it assigns one of them. It must be a glitch with this version of the game. Oh, hold on. I think there was that, there's a health pack or something up here that I took earlier. Credits. About 400 credits there. Oh, there it is. Data pad. Nope. Quick snack egg. Yeah, I'm having that. Quick save. Oh, he's got another one. Another partisan. Oh, and another one. No wonder these guys were so hard. They're all wearing partisan mercenary armor. Oh. Okay, everyone. Environmental storytelling. These guys are only wearing partisan mercenary armor. What does that tell you? This was the partisans attacking a rebellion cell and making it look like the Empire did it. The partisans killed off this Gallifrey transport and are making it look like the Empire did it. That's why they were wearing shore trooper armor, not stormtrooper. That's why they had shadow armor mixed with partisan armor, and these are all partisan armor. And there's the Z6 rotary you were talking about. One of them did have one. Which means now I have one. All right, everyone. Let's go say hello to the other people up here. Juggernaut helmet? Okay. Oh, a stun baton. I haven't had one of those in a while. All right, everyone, let's go.
There you are.
Whoa! Man, they really did make this game. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it. So I didn't want to do this, but it's mentioned in the Star Wars Genesis thing that the difficulty is set to be very high. Is the guy blasting me one shot and instantly killing me, Zareth? That's what that was. I'm wearing 70% damage reduction armor and died in one shot. So I'm gonna go over the frequently asked questions, and there's a whole section to fix this. There's a whole section on that. Let me go to this section. Let's see here. All right, there it is. So, one of the things you could do is you can increase the actual stuff here. Give me a second. Go down here. There it is. So, since we're doing this, I'm going to go ahead and fix this part here. Let's go ahead and do it. That's going to be this. Done. And then we've finished. That should solve the problem. What I just did was mod my health slightly up. Apparently, when you start the game, the most common thing is to switch it to beginner and then let it go back to normal after. So I have now done it to normal. So now we should be able to survive that.
One over here.
There we go. That solved the problem. I lost about half my health, but it's no longer insta-giving me. That is a problem commonly found in the beginning of the game, apparently. And so he actually has a list of difficulty options. As it says, the problem is the main mission of the game is a problem. So now we've modded the health there. So now next time I will mod the health back down to regular because I can reset it. There's a whole section on that on the wiki. It basically made it almost unplayable because of the extreme amount of damage. It is lore accurate damage, but that doesn't mean it's fun to play at times. So now we've done that, I will fix it. Yeah, you bring a knife to go, but yes, that's true. They did do that. But now, at least, it makes more sense. Now, if they kill me, I feel like I have done a good job of making it to where they can get to me. But now it's no longer the one-tap kill, which is what I was experiencing before, where they just one-tapped me to death for seemingly no reason, where I was at full health with armor at the heaviest I could find, and I still get one-tapped, which is what was happening. Because it's weird to wear this heavy armor and then die instantly. Because I basically had to...
Set aside anything useful and just leave the rest.
It's ammunition, Alira. Ammunition. right. Aha! Pharmaceutical kit. All right, here we go. Time to fight some enemies. Is there nothing useful in here at all? Just some ammunition for grenades? And coolant. That's it. Alright. Let's go.
You've got nothing. Nothing!
You've got nothing? Whoa! Alright, let's take the Juggernaut armor. That's as good as what I got. Oh, I see it.
More of this. You have Crusader helmet. That's crazy looking. I turned into a Hank Hill for a second there. Oh yeah. I was just so focused on that. Sure, impact grenades. Why not? That's the way out. Let's not do that yet. Alright, let's get him. But there's some over here. Oh, we really kill them all? We did. Wow. This gun worked out well. Wasn't the most accurate, but it sure could bring some damage.
Find anything useful?
Ammunition. Alright, let's go in there and get the thing. There, switch to my pistol again.
I've never seen anything like this before. Imagine what it's worth. Get it back to the ship. This is the score of a lifetime.
That sounds like a different...
You've got to be kidding me.
That's an
We
alien
just
race.
missed them. There's enough signal data here to trace their ship. Let's move before they get too far.
Alright, let's go. Oh. You know, I've worked in a warehouse. I should have realized that's what they would do, right? Just putting the pallet jacks over in the storage room so that people don't trip over it. That actually makes sense. That checks out. We have a weapon workbench, everyone. Let's see what weapons we got. We got a lot of weapons for the A180. We have some with the stun. What do we want to use as our primary pistol? Let's take a look at the A180. Doesn't do as much damage, but might be useful. We don't have the sealant for it. Let's try the IB-94. That's what I started with. Long barrel needs sealant and nickel. Sure. Laser sights. Large magazine. It's an ammo capacity mod stuff. Muzzle mod. Let's see what we got here. No, none of these let me add a wolf muzzle, so it's not a muzzle mod at all. Bum. Okay, stealth lens. Oh, so you can't tell where they shot you from. That's nice. And the legendary stuff. All right. Let's go. Let's see if there's anything down here. I've never gone under the ship before. Credits. Alright, let's go up here, get all this stuff. I have a muzzle, but it won't fit a blaster. Well, it depends if you hold it in your mouth to fire it with your tongue. Stormtrooper armor. Okay. Ooh, ammo. That's a good amount of ammo. I'm leaving the flamethrower. No, don't sleep yet. Alright, I guess we cleared out that whole area. Yeah, that Shadow Trooper armor is nice with the stealth, but otherwise it doesn't have a big benefit. What does the sensor chip do? Oh well. Let's go over there. Hold on. Step back, bro, and I'll take care of it. Oops. Wait, is there stuff down here? No. There you go. Figured I'd do that. The flashlight mod's been modified because the flashlight seems much brighter. I remember having trouble seeing last time I was on, even with the flashlight on. Now I have no problem seeing. Ooh, a reek toy. We're collecting that. All right, this is the way out. Hey everyone, end of dungeon steamer trunk. Cortosis. That's that weave you can use to make stuff resistant to lightsabers. Beskar, nickel. Leaving that makeshift droid armor.
Okay, that's it. Time to sell some of your junk.
No, it's not. Oh, am I full? Oh, I am. Hey, what did I pick up? Whoa, when did I pick that up? What's... So this is what that guy was wearing when we saw him on Coruscant. He was wearing heavy plastoid armor. So it's like Stormtrooper plus armor. I think we should keep that and ditch the partisan, because I think this fits more with what we're doing if we're going to be working for the Empire. That heavy plastoid armor seems to check out. That looks like something the Empire would wear, doesn't it? What's y'all's thoughts? Because it looks like it's Stormtrooper plus armor. So, alright. I'm gonna ditch the partisan mercenary armor. And I'm gonna ditch the stolen Stormtrooper armor. I'm gonna wear the heavy plastoid armor. All right, let's go.
Captain, do you require my assistance?
No, we're going. Wow, that shotgun does a lot of damage. Holy crap. You don't have enough ammo for that. Don't have enough ammo for that. Or that, or that, or that. All right. All right, there we go. So now I have shotgun, scattergun, revolver, pistol, pistol, and pistol. And that's it. So we've got 2 shotguns followed by a bunch of pistols. So whenever I run out of ammo for one, then I'll switch to the other, except these two use the same amount of ammo. But I'll reload by switching to a new one. You got it, because it's switching to your secondary is faster than reloading. Ignore that. Dismiss. Okay, there we go. No, that's not the pizza thing. That's a 6 o'clock, that's a 6:50 thing. My pizza's not till 8. So I got another hour and so on before then. All right, let's go. All right, let's see here. So we want to go to there. Switch to travel mode. And autopilot. Let's get up. We can walk around our ship. So, Lyra, let's talk.
Damn scavengers.
You mind if I ask you some personal questions?
Sure, go ahead.
So, do you have any religious beliefs?
My parents considered themselves to be enlightened, but their lives were so busy they rarely pursued their belief. But it's not that I... Having been... I'm sorry if that... Goodbye.
It looks like it's all the same dialogue. All right, let's see what we got here. Where is it? I saw a notification. Oh, I see it. Ship. Oh, they made it to where you can actually intercept it now? That's awesome. All right, let's talk to the ship.
I like money, but not dirt. If you're the opposite, we should do business. I've got some prime scans for you to browse.
Oh, where did you get these scans?
I have a friend who has access to some of Argos's data centers. They tend not to notice if some older stuff falls off the books.
Sure, let's see what they have to sell.
Take a look.
All right, what do they got? They got a mineral survey for several planets. So these are mineral surveys we could buy. And that'll help us get the survey on the planet started out in case we're going to do a full survey of a planet. Because that could be a very lucrative business model to do that, because they sell for about 4,500 each. So you could easily make 9,000 just from finishing up a planet. Nah, it's okay. I don't think we need them at the moment. Well, can we sell anything? Yes, we can. All right, what do we want to sell, everyone? Decide what weapons, if any, we're going to sell. I'll sell them. No, we haven't. We've done close to full surveys. Part of it is we have to go and talk to the guy on the station, the Eye, and you actually sell them to him. It's just, the problem is we never went back and sold them. We didn't end up needing to. We had a lot of money. So whatever your choice. All right, I'll sell the flamethrower. Because despite flamethrowers being awesome and everything else, I don't really like them in this game because you have to get really close. And you're likely to get one-shotted by a lot of things up close. The Night Sniper is not that good. It's a pistol. It's not a great pistol. The Z6 Rotary I'm keeping. I always like to have one of these around. They're just nice to have. You need to clear rooms, they're great for that. The DH-17 never does much damage. Its accuracy is pretty good, but its damage is very low. You can add a lot of mods to it. We could use it if we ever want to. It is a pistol. It's up to y'all, but I'm going to sell it for now. We can always get one later. Combustion pistols are nice, but we get custom ones that have more benefits. This one's a base one. Base versions of guns are not that great. It's always best to get a legendary version or something better and modify that than a base version. The A2180 is a good rifle overall, but it's not a great rifle. The problem is it doesn't have a rear sight. It only has a front sight, which makes it very annoying when shooting to actually line up a shot. I don't like it. The A300. I prefer the grenade launcher version of this. There's a lot of versions of this. This one can make chemical damage over time. It is literally an M16 that they cut down and turned into a Star Wars gun. That's how Star Wars guns worked back in the day. They literally just stamped metal and attached things to an otherwise M16 to make it that. It does good damage. I'll give it that. But otherwise, I usually just skip it because it's only got 6 rounds, which means the revolver does more damage with more rounds. And there we go. All right, we're good there. Let's go on to the mission. So we made some money and off we go. Because I'm not playing a character that has so much storage on my ship that I'll take everything that's not nailed down and sell it later. Once we have a bigger ship with bigger storage, like say the Millennium Falcon, we can pick up everything and sell it. And then we'll only be selling duplicates. So that's the thing, is duplicates are what we're going to be dealing with later. Let's see. Hold on, I forgot to do something. I forgot to save. All right, here we go. There we go. Full speed. And let's go ahead and get outside the ship. And then we'll wait and see if we get there or if we have an encounter first. I just love the fact you can get encounters between the stars. That's something that I do especially enjoy that they added. Well, I can see the planet up ahead of us. I see it slowly coming out of the star there. As it's getting slowly bigger. Oop, we got ourselves a hazard. Let's take a look at that ship.
Mistress Ecstasy, with the 9-month sub. Wow, they have officially been torturing themselves for almost a year now. Thanks for keeping this train wreck rolling.
Thanks, Ecstasy. Thank you for subscribing. Yay. Seven months is a long time. There's an anomaly out there too? Wow. Exactly, no more ads. Oh, half a light second. Let's go dock and see what's up with this ship. Is finding a ship out in the middle of nowhere that's abandoned, a derelict? Unusual. Radiation. Oh, geez. Oh my God. What did they do? Okay, they're all dead from... Oh, did they get ghouled? Oh my God, the radiation is extreme. Oh no, move. I got limited time here. I don't want to take too much radiation. Oh my god. Okay, we got ourselves some Stormtrooper helmet and some Stormtrooper armor. I say we switch to the Stormtrooper pack. I'm gonna get the Stormtrooper pack. Oh, we have Sandtrooper? Alright, we got Sandtrooper, and then we got Stormtrooper. Which we rather get? I think the, okay, it looks like they're both about the same level. The difference is one of them has a higher energy protection, and the other has higher plasma protection. Looks like Sandtrooper's better radiation. Yeah. Should I do the radiation protection one? I guess I can get both. Yeah. All right, I'm equipping the Sandtrooper armor. The hell happened? All right, we haven't found the source yet. Oh, I got burns. I got radiation burns. God. Oh, Imperial crew uniform and cap.
And junk.
Oh my God. Blaster pistol. Imperial grab shoot utility. Okay. Oh, there's the thing. Oh my God. Oh God, it's so bad. Oh, Sergeant. Sergeant armor's even better. Oh, this says give radiation. Nice. This is greater radiation. Yes. Oh, my protection regen. There it is. There's Captain's key. There are 293 ways to make change for a USD. Okay. All right, very well, Starbringer. All right, let's see what we got here. We're underway. Situation normal. Flight plan, crew roster, cargo manifest are detailed in the database. As always, expect a journey of 229 days across 3 legs, with 2 layover to refuel and give crew some R&R. The local star for the second leg is at the peak of its activity cycle, so there's an elevated risk of stellar flares. In a perfect world, it's steer clear, but the clients got their timetables, and indies can't afford to turn down jobs. Perks of being your own boss, right? By a batch that dodged those bullets for over 40 years, more worried about there being increase of pirate activity along the return route. We'll make sure the crew runs at least 1 boarding defense drill and load some decoy cargo we can offer up so it doesn't come to that. We've successfully made our first hyperspace jump. First leg complete. Herbertson's got citation for negligible in his duties. Third strikes will have to dock his pay for his trip. I hate doing that to people with families, but we have rules for a reason. Hoping this will be a wake-up call and not the start of a problem. Jiang is taken ill. Nausea, fear, anorexia. We suspect she's picked up a virus on our last port of call, so we've isolated her for now. Poor Rodriguez is pulling double duty to look after her since we can't afford a full-time flight surgeon. But I've asked the rest of the team to help lighten the load where they can, and they're willing. I'm grateful. On a light note, it was Starsiuk's birthday yesterday, so we had ourselves a small party after the cargo transfer was done. I tend to keep the crew at arm's length for their own sakes, but I do enjoy we can cut loose together for a while. Jiang seems to be feeling better, which is good news. Unfortunately, Olayinka, her backup in engineering, now has the same symptoms. It's possible they caught whatever Jiang had, but timing seems odd. Rodriguez is still healthy and looking after them. We'll update after we learn more. Oh no, the engineering people were starting to get sick first because of the radiation. The radiation was affecting the people in engineering first. That's why one got sick. And the other one was fine, and then she started working in engineering and she got sick. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. Completed the scheduled offload. Rodriguez suspects that Jiang and Olayinka weren't suffering from a virus, but from acute radiation syndrome. I desperately hope this wasn't the case, but we investigated and found that the ship's radiation shielding may have been compromised in at least engineering, if not elsewhere. We've cordoned off the area until we can diagnose and make repairs. Stellar flares are a massive safety risk, even with normal radiation protection. So I'm very inclined to abort and get out of the system ASAP. But I consulted with my senior crew members and they're overwhelmingly in favor of carrying on. I could, and am very tempted to overrule them as captain. Oh no, they didn't, did they? Yep, but they made their arguments. We've identified a problem spot on the ship, but there's other areas we know that are better shielded in case of emergency. And science has come a long way to help us predict flares. Looking at the numbers, we're not likely to have a problem in the time we're in system. Even during peak stellar activity, odds are we'll be perfectly fine. I'm reading this from the terminal behind his dead body, so this does not bode well. Something in my gut is screaming that we should get out, but spaceflight is always risky. And I have the livelihoods of my crew to consider. I'll place my bets on my advisors and on modern science. Okay, I gotta drink more water. 1 second. And privately, I'll pray that I worried over nothing when we're safely back home. No, that didn't happen. All right. Next log. I made the wrong call. The ship was hit by a stellar particle event moments ago. We'd hoped for a warning, but our first sign was the radiation alarm. We took measurements, and Rodriguez says it's a lethal dose. Even if we could get emergency care, survival wouldn't be expected. We all know how this goes. No one's coming. What would be the point? Some of the crew have decided to take the least painful way out. Some want to wait for the latest stage to say their goodbyes. This is my responsibility, so I'll be here for my crew till the end. I'm so sorry. Wow, that sucks. What a cheery story. Yeah, you don't say the ship's been rendered inoperable. Is there truly... No, oh, there it is. Give me that. I'm out of here. Yeah, we're getting the fuck out of here. Oh god, where's the way out? No, go down. Oh god, I can't remember how to get out. Oh god, go, 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 go. All right, we got a TIE pilot spacesuit, a Republic breathing mask, which is actually better than most of the things we have. Hey, we were talking about the guy wearing the GIMP mask. Well, apparently that's a Republic breathing mask. I'll get the scarf too, that's fine. Whoa, what was that? Elite Sniper Dustwear. Neat. Vascar and credits. Yeah, we'll take it.
All that junk you're hauling is seriously slowing you down.
It's fine. Alright, that's everything. There's nothing else useful here. I'm getting us out of here. There it is. And we're out of there. Whew. Radiation burns, huh? But now we actually look like we're a stormtrooper. Wow. All right, let's put this away for now. Should we put where our... I'm surprised you grow a second tail. Hey, if I grow a second tail, that means that something's very wrong with my VTuber. All right, there we go. All right. Well, I am glad we got the hell out of there. Let's go and finish this mission so we can join the Imperials. Because I want to join the Imperials before I hop off to eat, but I may not finish in time. But we're almost done with this mission. We literally have one place left to go, and then this mission is done. If you pet my tails, I won't mind in the slightest. I don't have the, I'm going to eventually have the thing where you can interact, where you can actually do petting the head, throwing things at me, etc. I just don't have that yet. Because that is something I do plan to get set up. Oh, let me go full speed here. Let's get there as fast as possible. I'm not going to do any more random things we found in space. We're just going to go straight there. My radiation poisoning has been cured while I was traveling in space. Oh yeah, I look fine. And that was good. We did a good job. So, y'all got any questions while we head over there? Figured since we're waiting for it to get there. On the plus side, it won't take too long to get there because we have it on full speed. We're gonna ignore that. We're just gonna wait till we hear the klaxon saying we're there. Which issue? That still happens. That's always been a problem. But I have the camera way back now from me, so eventually I'll get it positioned up on the wall, aimed at me, and then it'll be able to track my hands easier. Oh, we're almost here. Line's coming up. All right, everyone. We're about to be in combat.
There they are. Bring us in closer. They've definitely got the artifact. Signal's going wild.
What's going on?
You have something orange. Critters.
Take this from me.
Damn scavengers. Make sure you don't blow them up. Take out their engines and get ready to board.
Come on. All right, let's get the engines.
Nice hit. Start the docking routine. Come on, let's get our artifact.
Oh, I'm already docking. Let's go! All right.
Here we go.
Damn it. Ah!
Bring it on.
We both shot each other at the same time. We tied. Everyone, we tied. We absolutely tied on that one. Seriously. Alira, why did you open the... You're gonna do it again. Don't open the door when I'm not ready. Seriously, she got me killed there. Did you notice how I died instantly? I think it's because of my armor. Yeah, I'm not wearing the really tough armor I was wearing last time. I might have to switch the damn armor. Alright, I'm gonna go switch my armor out for the plastoid armor. But I'm gonna keep this if I need it. All right, I think I'm gonna do, despite it looking weird, I'm gonna do the Republic breathing mask unless y'all have a, well, I'll try it with the helmet. If it doesn't work with my current helmet, then I'll do it. That's fine. I'll get a different helmet later. Let's go. Wait, are you gonna follow me?
Captain.
No.
It is. I will await your next order here.
All right, fine. Let's go. right, now the other way. Let's go. Got him. That time using the shotgun was a good call. And they did hit me, but not hard enough. Oh, that's a new gun. JND 41. Is this from Andor? I don't recognize this gun. Oh! 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 Oh my gosh! We have one of the guns of one of the best bounty hunters ever to exist in the star systems. This is a certain hat-wearing bounty hunter's pistol. It's amazing.
If you're searching.
Oh, I'm searching, all right, but I think I found. That is now my secondary gun. That one I'm not using.
Then make it quick.
Yeah, 700 damage pistol. All right, let's go. Get a night sniper. I'm leaving that. RG4D. Oh, it's like a small version of the gun that the Imperials use. It's a blast pistol. Another one. All right. Let's go see what idiot from the Rebel is here.
Whoa, 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 don't shoot!
By the way, this guy's completely different. Obviously, he was a human last time we talked to him. What are we going to say? 1, don't try anything. 2, give me a reason not to. 3, give me the artifact. Now! What are we choosing? 1, 2, or 3? Don't try anything.
I won't, I promise!
Who else knows about this? Any buyers?
Just me and my crew, but I guess it's just me now.
Better not to leave loose ends. Your call.
No, please, I won't tell anyone!
All right, what are we going to do? We going to kill him? We're going to do attack not worth the risk. 2, let's just get the artifact, get out of here, is no threat. 3, we could have join us, might prove useful. She suggested we should eliminate the variables. Square the equation, if you will. Divide him by 2.
Wait! I wouldn't have told anyone.
Sorry. That's the risk of doing anything like that. All right, we've iced him. Let's get it.
Not the worst way this could have gone. Let's head back to Coruscant.
Impervium. Not great. Does he have a captain's hold? Doesn't have a captain's hold. Okay. All right, let's go. Oh, there it is. It's empty. Remember, Han shot
that
first.
Was fun. Now what?
That was fun. I like how she's feels about that. Undocking. I agree. She didn't say she disliked me killing the guy either. That's very fun. All right, everyone. Let's go to Coruscant.
Welcome to Imperial space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. Scan complete. You're cleared to land at the Imperial core. Glory to the Empire.
All right, let's go land. Let's go straight to the lodge. Why not? No reason to take forever for this. We want to join the Empire, dang it. But I wanted to do this first. Giving it a second to get everything lit up. 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's good.
While we're here, perhaps we should check in with Mateo or Noel.
Who's Mateo? Who's Noel?
How'd it go?
I've never met those people.
We got it. That's all that matters. Place it down with the others.
It fits. Energy spiked a bit, but it's restabilized.
Is there anything new showing up?
No, it's the same as before. There's a massive output as the artifact is added, then it harmonizes. Like it's waiting for the others.
And so the hunt continues. You did great out there. I'll make sure you're well compensated for this.
All right. 1, it's been my pleasure. 2, just doing my job. 3, are they paying you per artifact? Just doing my job.
Aren't we all? Doesn't always go that smoothly, so don't get used to it. If you're sticking around, I've got more leads lined up. You'll be paired with some of the others on the team.
1, I'm in. What's next? 2, I'm listening. 3, we going to work together again? Or I could just leave the conversation. I don't have to answer. I'm in. What's next?
Great. There's been rumors circulating about an artifact on Dantooine. Only problem is, there's a rebel base nearby, and it's a big one. Work with Cade on this. He knows the area best. Hey, Janice, any word from Nova?
He mentioned some anomalies earlier. Might be worth checking out. Don't forget about Lavat either.
Good call. It's been a while since we heard from him. He's out in the Quat system following up on that mining facility. I'll send you the details.
Oh, cool. We did get paid a 10,000 for that. Nice. All right. Obviously, I'm going to have to ask these questions because we know who they are. Old school, we don't know who they are now. Nova?
He's our resident clone trooper. Spends most of his time up in orbit, in our observatory.
What can you tell me about Lavat, anyway?
He's even more reckless than Keth, and just as dangerous. But he's loyal. The kind who's always got your back.
Who's Cade? What you can tell me about Cade?
Cade Ordo. He's a Mandalorian. I'll leave the rest for you to find out.
Oh my gosh, they actually made him the Mandalorian. That's amazing. I can't wait to hear if they changed his voice, because they've changed some of the others. I think Sam Coe already had a similar voice, but now he's Cade. That's great.
Bye.
Oh, okay, you're gonna come with me to pizza? Very well. All right, let's go meet Cade, shall we?
Where'd you even get that from?
Oh my god! Oh my god. That's funny. Yes, he's the same voice. His daughter is now a Jawa that's doing a Jawa voice. It's a Jawa now.
I don't want to hear it. Put it back where you got it from before someone notices. You must be the newbie. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. You're a bit far from home, Mandalorian. 1 or 2. This is amazing. 2. You're a bit far from home, Mandalorian.
Don't really have much to call home these days. I didn't mean it like that, Mika.
The options are hilarious. Okay, 1, hello. 2, hey, little buddy. 3, God, you're ugly. 4, why do you have a Jawa with you? 4, okay, why do you have a Jawa with you? Of course you're going to answer that.
It's a long story. I'll tell you later.
You didn't screw a Jawa, did you? All right, 1, 2, or 3. I mean, I'm not judging. I'm just curious. Hey, little buddy.
Careful calling him little. He takes it personally. Now that we've got introductions out of the way,
oh, it's his
let's
son
talk
or
about
something.
the mission.
Or partner? 1, all right. 2, I'm all ears. I think, Wolf, you're more all ears than I am. My ears are pretty big, though. I'm all ears.
Great. I assume Alira filled you in on Dantooine. Rebel base nearby. Artifacts somewhere under it. Only way I could get us in without raising alarms is through a bounty contract. Something about raiders in the cave systems below. Actually ended up working in our favor, as that's where our artifacts should be. We go in, pick up the bounty, deal with the raiders, and find the artifacts somewhere along the way. Time's not on our side for this one, so it's best we get moving. You ready to head out?
1, I'm ready. Let's get to it. 2, I need some time. Let's set out later. 3, anything else I should know? 1, 2, or 3. I need some time. Let's set out later.
Take your time.
No,
Just
no,
not
no.
too
I'm
long.
planning.
We're on a tight schedule here.
I'm planning. They're gonna sit on my ship until I'm ready, which is great. So now they can wait. I'm gonna join the Imperials. I said I was gonna do that before we left. I'm not kidding. I'm gonna go do that before we leave. They've changed it completely, so I'm gonna go and show you the new stuff. I had fully intended. I'm not gonna do anything as an Imperial, but I'm going to join it. That is the last thing I do today, and then I hop off. I might play some more after dinner. We'll see. I'm enjoying the 4th. Hopefully, y'all are enjoying the 4th as well.
Heard the Undercity's having power issues again. Mast sent someone down there, and there's still rolling brownouts. That's the Undercity for you.
All right, let's join.
The process starts with registration down at the orientation hall.
Okay, cool. Thank you. By pursuing this registration, you acknowledge your intent to enter service under the authority of the Galactic Empire. Service to the Empire may require deployment to hostile environments, enforcement actions, or conflict zones across spatial space. Ithrex Druidia agree. You may proceed to the examination chamber.
Registration accepted. You may now proceed through the historical displays in the orientation hall, or continue on to the examination.
And they've changed this up, so be prepared for the new way that they've done this. So they've altered the timeline, so we are now going to hear the timeline from the Imperial point of view, the new version.
The Empire brought peace and order to a galaxy that had known nothing but war. For countless millennia, the Republic stumbled from one conflict to the next, driven by greed and short-sightedness. In its final years, that decay became impossible to ignore. The Senate devolved into endless debate, where procedure outweighed people and decisive action was buried beneath corruption and self-interest. Entire systems were left vulnerable, their suffering reduced to political leverage. The Republic chose when to act, and more tellingly, when not to. Worlds of influence were protected, while others endured blockades, exploitation, and unrest alone. Aid was not given where it was needed, but where it was convenient. Crises escalated not out of necessity, but indecision. By the time war became unavoidable, the Republic had already proven it could no longer govern the galaxy it claimed to protect. With war declared against the Republic, they stooped to the unthinkable, relying on a morally bankrupt clone army, bred for slaughter and stripped of autonomy. Thus began the Clone Wars, a brutal conflict that erupted at the Battle of Geonosis and raged for 3 long years, leaving entire worlds in ruin. The Republic's recklessness claimed trillions of lives, turning the galaxy into a battlefield in a desperate attempt to cling to power. In the end, it was the Empire that rose to restore order, ensuring such chaos would never threaten the galaxy again. With authority finally unified, the corrupt leaders of the Confederacy and Trade Federation were systematically tracked down and eliminated by enforcers of the Empire. What had once been a coordinated war effort collapsed almost instantly. Their forces proved incapable of continuing the fight, collapsing under the weight of their own disorganization. Deprived of leadership, the remaining Trade Federation forces surrendered peacefully to the Empire, bringing a swift and definitive close to the conflict. In mere days, the Empire put an end to a war that the Republic was unable to resolve for 3 years. The galaxy saw, for the first time in years, what true order looked like when authority was no longer divided.
Okay, that's funny. I like how they said they peacefully dealt with the Trade Federation. That's what you call having Anakin murder all of the upper leadership, peacefully negotiating. I guess we just want peace. And then getting cut down was just, not the case.
Yet even as the war drew to its conclusion, a far greater threat revealed itself from within. The Jedi Order, long embedded at the heart of the Republic, had abandoned any pretense of neutrality. They had become political actors, wielding military authority while operating above the law. Answerable to no one, they positioned themselves not as servants of the Republic, but as its overseers. When the time came, their intentions could no longer be concealed. In a coordinated act of betrayal, the Jedi attempted to remove the Republic's lawful leadership by force, targeting Chancellor Palpatine himself, permanently scarring the very figure entrusted with guiding the Republic through its darkest hour. Faced with treason at the highest level, the Republic was forced to act without hesitation. Emergency directives were issued across all fronts, instructing loyal forces to neutralize the threat before it could spread. Across the galaxy, the Jedi were eliminated in rapid succession. What remained of the Order scattered, reduced to fugitives, unable to mount any meaningful resistance. In the wake of this betrayal, the Republic gave way to a new order, and His Imperial Majesty rose to lead it, ensuring stability would never again be compromised by unchecked power.
That's amazing. I love the way they're spinning it. There's the Kuat War. Yep.
Despite the war's conclusion, peace did not come easily. As order was restored, those who thrived on disorder began to slowly emerge. Individuals and factions who had long operated in the shadows took advantage of the transition, embedding themselves within civilian populations and local administrations while presenting themselves as advocates for freedom. In reality, these elements worked to undermine stability at every turn.
Yep.
Rebel sympathizers coordinated
What do you mean?
acts of
I don't look anything
sabotage
like
against
that.
critical infrastructure, disrupted supply lines, and carried out targeted bombings in populated areas. Loyal Imperial personnel became frequent targets, attacked not in open conflict, but through calculated strikes meant to spread fear and erode public confidence. Under the guise of resistance, they justified violence against the very systems working to rebuild and protect the galaxy. In doing so, they prolonged suffering, destabilized recovering worlds, and forced the Empire to divert resources away from reconstruction in order to contain a threat that thrived not on strength, but on chaos. Across the galaxy, worlds such as Lothal, Ryloth, Kashyyyk, and Mon Cala became focal points for insurgent activity, where rebel elements embedded themselves within local populations and turned recovering systems into prolonged conflict zones. On worlds like Kashyyyk and Mandalore, insurgent activity was rooted in the culture of the native populations. On worlds such as Lothal and Mon Cala, the threat was more coordinated, driven by organized resistance networks operating with clear intent. These were not acts of liberation, but calculated efforts to destabilize, carried out with the clear intent of undermining any attempt to restore lasting order across the galaxy. Each incident forced the Empire to redirect resources away from rebuilding and toward containment, slowing recovery across entire sectors and delaying the restoration of critical infrastructure and security. Civilian populations bore the consequences, as stability was repeatedly undermined by those who thrived on chaos rather than resolution, leaving countless systems trapped in cycles of disruption that served no purpose beyond prolonging disorder. Eventually, these scattered insurgent elements formed what would become known as the Rebel Alliance, a misguided attempt to unify under a single banner of resistance. What began as isolated acts of sabotage soon evolved into open defiance, as these factions formally declared war against the Empire. This movement was not led by common citizens, but by figures such as Mon Mothma and other corrupt senators who abandoned their duties, choosing rebellion over lawful governance. From hidden strongholds, they coordinated attacks, funneled resources into insurgent operations, and worked to legitimize their actions under the false promise of freedom. In doing so, they transformed scattered unrest into a unified insurgency, prolonging conflict across the galaxy and directly opposing the stability the Empire sought to restore.
Now they're really trying to spin it as Empire good, aren't they? Goodness gracious.
In the midst of the Galactic Civil War, tragedy struck the world of Kijimi. The rebellion, in their reckless pursuit of chaos, unleashed an ancient plague upon the planet, the Rakghoul virus.
You just know that they did that. Also, I loved your line about the cone over the mouth. That's why I looked around. I was like, where's the speaker actually at? It's kind of just in your head somewhere. It's very interesting how they did that. I don't know how they made the sound like it's coming from in your head. It's very interesting.
A disease of unspeakable horror. Within hours, the infected could no longer be recognized as the men and women they once were. Skin hardened into grotesque scales, eyes clouded over with a feral glow, and hands twisted into claws designed for nothing but slaughter. Their minds were the first to fall, reason replaced by an insatiable hunger, loyalty devoured by mindless aggression. They attacked indiscriminately, turning on comrades, officers, even loved ones, as the virus spread with horrifying efficiency. Imperial scientists worked tirelessly to contain the outbreak, but the Rakghouls could not be reasoned with, could not be cured, could not be controlled. With the disease being a serious threat to the safety of the galaxy, the Empire was left with one choice: abandon Kijimi. Despite the Empire's best efforts to purge the infection, containment proved impossible. The virus lingers in the frozen wastes of Kijimi, with reports of Rakghoul sightings in remote locations to this day. A grim reminder of the rebellion's reckless cruelty.
The rebellion's reckless cruelty, huh?
Dad wanted me to apply for the administration track at school, but I'm going to be a xenobiologist. It's science division or nothing.
This thing's
All
like
four of my last
an
science
artist's
assignments have been
rendition,
on
right? No
Rakghouls.
animal can be this ugly in real life.
I can't stop staring at it. A real Rakghoul. I want to be a Rakghoul when I grow up.
Oh my god. She wants to be a Rakghoul when she grows up? She's crazy.
One of the holotapes said Rakghouls can control people's minds, but that can't be true. All four of my last science assignments have been on Rakghouls.
Never even heard of Kijimi before this Rakghoul outbreak. I bring her here almost every day to stare at this thing.
Okay, well, good luck with you, Father.
The rebels would have you believe they are fighting for freedom. Do not mistake their words for truth. What they offer is not freedom, but disorder, dressed in the language of virtue. True freedom is not found in chaos. It is found in law, in structure, in a system that protects rather than destroys. Those who claim to be revolutionaries rely on disruption, not responsibility. They strike without warning, undermine stability, and leave others to bear the consequences. There is a more accurate term for those who commit such acts: terrorists. And one does not negotiate with terrorists. The only response is to eradicate them at their source, ensure they have no home to return to. Left unchecked, such threats do not fade. They spread.
All right. Whoop. I think we're almost in the last two.
The Rebel Alliance is a disease that thrives in darkness. It is never more alive than when we sleep. By joining the Empire, you take part in something greater than yourself, a mission to bring peace where this disease has taken root. Without loyal recruits such as yourself, this threat will remain unchecked, spreading further until it reaches even your own worlds, your own people, and those you are meant to protect. The future of the galaxy is not uncertain. It is being shaped system by system by those who choose to stand for order and have the resolve to act.
Nice TIE Fighter statue. That's good. I like that. Or model. All right, last one.
Service within the Empire is structured, purposeful, and aligned with your strengths. Every recruit is evaluated to determine where they can be most effective, whether in the disciplined ranks of the Imperial Army, the precision and coordination of the Imperial Navy, the specialized operations of intelligence divisions, or the enforcement units responsible for maintaining order across Imperial space. Each branch serves a distinct role, but all operate under a unified command, ensuring efficiency and clarity of purpose. You will not be placed at random. Your capabilities, instincts, and decision-making will determine where you are best suited to serve and where your contributions will have the greatest impact. Training is rigorous, expectations are clear, and advancement is earned through performance and discipline. To begin this process, step into the simulation chamber ahead. There your abilities will be assessed, and your path within the Empire will be determined.
All right. Let's go do that. Suggestions 500 credits minimum. Have a good day. Warning, if you do not tip, you'll be shot as a rebel scum. Oh, that's cool. All right. Some of the ships they have there.
Welcome, applicant, to the piloting simulation chamber. Please enter the designated simulation pod to initiate your exam.
Big thanks to Wolfram Hell 568 for the 10 bits. You're the reason I can afford my next brilliant blunder.
The realism catches a lot of people off guard, but you're perfectly safe in there.
I am gonna cheat. Because I am a person who loves to win no-win scenarios. Let's do it.
Ah, you must be our new applicant. I'm Proctor Samuelson. The simulator's already been prepped. You can head in whenever you're ready.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. We can ask him all these questions. I'm going to ask all 4 and then go in. What kind of ship am I going to be flying inside this simulation?
Given the public nature of the recruitment process, the simulation ship is that of a standard starfighter. It's been tuned to provide a challenging but fair fight against the enemy squadrons you'll encounter inside.
What if I don't know how to fly a ship? I'm good at other things.
This is a simulation, not a pilot qualification exam. Regardless of your prior flight experience, your performance should come naturally if your aptitude is sufficient.
Got any advice on how we'll do well in there?
No. The simulation is designed to measure your natural aptitude under pressure. Training, preparation, or advice will not alter the outcome. The Empire determines where you are best suited, not where you wish to serve.
Can you tell me about the exam?
All new recruits are required to complete a brief combat flight simulation to assess aptitude under operational pressure. To be approved for Imperial service, you must defeat a minimum of 3 tiers of simulated opponents. Failure to meet this threshold indicates you do not currently satisfy Imperial qualification standards, though repeat attempts are permitted. Successfully completing additional tiers grants a supplemental signing bonus, but does not influence your final designation. Throughout the simulation, your vitals including pulse, respiration, and body temperature are continuously monitored to evaluate stress response. This evaluation is used to determine your optimal assignment within Imperial service. Just head in whenever you're ready.
All right, let's do it. So, I'm going to tell you guys how I'm going to cheat. You're going to see. Because I've learned something a long time ago.
This is the Mark 18 Flight Simulation Chamber applicant, currently in orbit around a high-detail recreation of a remote world. When you're ready to begin, please take a seat in the pilot's chair.
All right, enjoy this. This is going to be crazy.
Your exam is simple. Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can before your ship is disabled. You must defeat at least 3 tiers of opponents to pass the exam. Good hunting, applicant.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to hide inside of this space station.
New targets active.
Hiding inside the space station will mean that they will ram into it trying to kill me. When they do so, they will die themselves. We go up here. Let's turn the ship.
Is this your first time flying?
No. All right, let's go up here. And now stop there. And now I'm going to show you all this because this is kind of cool. I'm going to hop out. My ship can no longer be damaged because this is not a real ship. This is a simulation. Meaning, I can now go over here and watch him die. Because what he's going to do is he's going to come straight at me, and most of the AIs here are dumb. So I'm abusing the fact that the AI doesn't know what it's doing. It's currently using its booster, but when it comes off a booster, it's going to come right at me, and it's going to ram into the station and explode. Yep, here it comes. Ooh, it's almost got it. It's going to come around. I think it hit it, but it didn't explode, so that means it's got one more hit to go. Let's wait for it to come back in. Where is it at? Where is it at? It's over there. Oh, there he is. Let's hop in for a second just so he can go aggressive against me. Then I'm going to hop out, and then he's going to explode. So he's aggroing on me. Yep, there he is. If he doesn't, I'll fly out there and attack him. But usually they explode fairly quickly. I'm amazed he hasn't blown up already. Having done this many a time. Alright, let's get back in. No. I don't have to stay in the chair. But I can. I can kill the first few levels, then kill him after. I'm fine with that.
Target defeated.
Nope, he's done.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 1 reached. Initiating Tier 2.
I'm just pulling back so I can see it happen. Gotta wait for them to go aggro. As soon as they go aggro, I get out, and then they will slam into the station.
New targets active.
Alright, wait till they're aggroing on me. And get out. They're all aggroed on me. No, I don't need to. As I said, it was just bad luck on my part. Usually they all die very quickly. Yep, they're flying straight at me right now. Just wait for it, because I can't take damage when I'm in this.
All targets eliminated.
Like that.
Progress recorded. Tier 2 reached.
That's how you cheat in this thing.
Tier 3.
Because it's only detecting when I'm in my chair. Because what I'm doing is I'm sitting here, and as soon as they go aggro...
active.
Alright, they're aggro. They are about 1,500 out. Alright, they're 1,500 out. I'm hopping out. Now I just have to walk back over there and watch them impact. There's one. There's two.
All targets
back
eliminated. Progress recorded.
Like I said, isn't this funny?
Congratulations, applicant. You've defeated sufficient opponents to pass the exam. You may now exit the simulator through the hatch to record your current score, or stay and try your hand at the remaining tiers.
Of course I'm going to stay. What, you think I'm a quitter? No, I've got this. I can handle this just fine. But this is the Captain Kirk strategy, right? The Captain Kirk strategy. Well, I'm going to get paid a lot of money if I stay, by the way.
Resuming the examination.
New targets active.
Here they come. All right, let me hop out. This one you have to hop out fast or else it will destroy the shields very quickly. And now I'm just going to go back over and watch it impact. All right, he's flying around. He's coming around this direction. All right, let me hop in for a second. If he comes around and doesn't attack, then I will hop in just so he can turn. There he goes. He's turning. All right, let me hop in because he's going to have to turn around. This is going to cause him to turn very quickly and probably explode instantly. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hop out. And if push comes to shove, I'll shoot him, but usually I don't have to shoot him. Oh, he's not going to go aggro. I'm going to have to shoot. Okay, I'm going to shoot randomly. Yeah, I have to wait, because the thing is, if it doesn't show that I'm in combat... Waiting for it. The moment that he does a single hit on me is when I need to hop out. Ah. He's not currently aggroed on me. Let me back off. All right, now let's hop out and let him do this thing. Now let's see if he comes around and blows up. You gonna come shoot at me? It's in the bottom left, it's red. That tells me that it's actually hostile against me. Oh, there he goes. He's trying to hit me. Did you hear the explosion? Up there he is. There we go.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 4 reached. Initiating Tier 5.
All right. Back up slightly. Turn. Wait till he goes aggro. They're all aggro. Getting out. Here they come. I love watching this. This is so funny to me. No. The test guy only sees the results. He's watching the ships explode. They don't keep a recording of this. See what I mean? That's what I mean when I said bad luck. Notice they turned just shy of it. They'll come back in, though, in a moment. Yep, here they come. So in the base game, what he says is, so I can use anything I find inside there? And he says yes, which means you could technically use this as a barrier to protect you while you're fighting them. The trick is it doesn't actually stop them from hitting you, but you can make them aggro it, which lets you beat this. It kind of cheeses it a bit. All right, you gonna pull up and smash into the station? No, he's gonna miss it. All right, I'm gonna pop back into the pilot seat for a moment. I think I got one left.
Engines disabled.
All targets eliminated.
There we go.
Progress
Got him.
recorded. Tier 5 reached. Initiating final tier. Prepare yourself.
There they are.
New targets active.
They're active. I'm hopping out. They're all coming at me fast. Oh yeah, I saw that red flash. They're all coming in now. There was one. One's already down. It's another down. It's another down. See what I mean, though? Isn't that funny? 3 are down, 2 left. Look, there's one. He's down. 1 left. I'm gonna hop back in and see who's the last one.
Motion systems down.
All targets
There you
eliminated.
go, got it.
Progress recorded. All opponents defeated. Congratulations, pilot. Please exit the simulation.
We're done. We've got it. Now I'm gonna go ahead and leave, and then I'll get my reward for paying out, swear in, and then we'll be done for the day. Yeah, let's exit.
Shut it down.
And that is cheesing it. So if you ever play Starfield, that works in the base game as well as in any modded version. It's very cheesy, but I feel it's very much of a Captain Kirk thing. I beat the unbeatable thing because I cheated.
Congratulations, applicant. You've passed.
You're telling me.
You can head up to Commander Tuala to receive your final scores and your probationary assignment.
Let's go see how he reacts to that.
Back so soon. Have you completed your exam already?
I've completed my exam.
Ah, I've just received your results a few moments ago. Any questions before we continue?
All right. 1, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. 2, no questions. 3, let's get on with it. 4, isn't this just a pass-fail exam? What else is there to analyze? 1, 2, 3, or 4. I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised.
Confidence is cheap in a simulation. If that performance goes to your head, real combat will remove it quickly. Let me take a look at this. I see you went through the entire orientation. The Empire values discipline and commitment, and that has been noted. Your vitals are far beyond baseline expectations. Few candidates demonstrate this level of physiological control under sustained pressure. Let's have a look at your examination results now. Impressive. You completed all tiers in the simulation. Out of the millions of applicants the Empire examines, less than 1% manage to clear Tier 6. A truly impressive feat. Now, to calculate the...
Second. You barely moved. Ah, they said your heartbeat was that of someone sitting and relaxing in a chair. Just so it's standing up and sitting back down 8 times. Impressive. You kept very cool under pressure, almost like you were just sitting in a chair. You'll be perfect as an officer. You sat down a lot, stood up, and then sat down and stood up. You're a perfect officer. Oh god. I mean, those officers have to stand for God knows how long. They don't have a place to lean. If they like fall, they'll fall down a floor into the lower area. I mean, seriously, those officers have the most dangerous area to walk around. They'll just fall down and die, like dropping 15 foot onto their head potentially.
Starting bonuses your performance has earned you. This won't take long. It appears you have reached the maximum starting bonus offered by the Empire. Few recruits ever test the limits of what we are willing to grant. Very impressive indeed. Under normal circumstances, results like these would warrant pilot designation. However, your abilities are far too valuable to be confined to that role alone. The Empire has assigned you as an Imperial agent. You will gather intelligence and execute covert operations as directed by the Empire. Your actions will shape outcomes long before the battlefield ever forms. Before you are issued your first assignment, you must swear an oath to the Empire.
I'm ready to swear the oath.
Come with me.
Oh, wait, let's follow him. Oh, by the way, the walking speed is now matching that of the person in front of you. That is one of the things he changed from the previous version of Star Wars Genesis to this one. You now walk at the same speed as other NPCs, so you don't just keep up with them. So you don't have to do that weird jog, shift walk thing that we were constantly doing in the previous version of Starfield. I'm so ready to eat pizza.
This will do. Now, repeat after me. I swear this sacred oath that I shall render unconditional obedience to the Imperial Ruling Council, to exercise every power in service to the Galactic Empire, and shall, whensoever I am asked, be prepared as a loyal servant, to surrender my life for this oath.
Repeat the oath.
Good. Now we will proceed with your assignment. We have received a distress signal from the planet Vardos. The cause remains unconfirmed, though preliminary analysis indicates a minor Rakul outbreak. Fortunately, the signal originates from an isolated civilian settlement on the planet.
No. He grips my hand, and then he says, "Hail, Hydra."
Its outskirts, far from any urban centers. Another agent was dispatched several days ago and has since gone silent. You are to investigate the source of the signal, determine the status of the missing agent, and eliminate any remaining civilian survivors to contain the threat.
Eliminate any remaining civilian survivors. I love the fact that they changed that. That's amazing. We're not going there to rescue them. We're there to eliminate them. Yeah. You want me to cure Imperial citizens?
If this is indeed a Rakul outbreak, then anyone who survived exposure is no longer an Imperial citizen. Such infection voids all rights and protections under Imperial law. Regard them not as civilians, but as vectors. Take pride in knowing that your actions are preventing a planet-wide infestation. Hesitation endangers not just Vardos, but the health of the Empire itself. Do you understand what's at stake?
Yes, sir, or I'll do as required of me. 1 or 2? 2? I'll do what is required of me.
I have high expectations for you, Agent. Before departing for Vardos, check in with the Imperial Spaceport personnel. They'll issue you basic supplies, as well as grant security access to Kestro City, should you require additional resources. And here is your signing bonus. The Empire is grateful for your service.
All right. 20,000 credits. So I get paid a lot more when I do Imperial aligned quests. I got paid double what you normally get paid. So I now have 57,000 credits because I did Imperial background. All right. Let's go ahead and save. And then I'm going to hop off and go get some Din. Thank you for joining SMGD. My name has been Mathadar, and I will see you all next time. Until then, I hope you all have a good day. You all have a wonderful night. And of course, I'll leave you all with the music I always leave you to when we're heading out. Have yourself a good one, and may the 4th be with you. Always.
Thank you.